Like, I hope the rest of the box was equally as hype, or if it wasn't a box, packs. I bought some packs for these kids who were at the store and their mom, since they said they didn't have to wait. They said they had to wait to open their Pokemon cards until Christmas, and bought them each 2 packs open whenever they wanted, because they had GameStop coupons and stuff. Oh, that's great. Wombats, you're so nice. What the heck, man? I would like to imagine one of those kids pulled a Zard from their Darkness Ablaze. That would have been amazing. They're not getting anything great after that. Oof. Yeah, the Full Art Schoolgirl is quite literally the only good pack, the only good card I got out of the box it was in. The Mew giveth and taketh, pretty much. I had an ETB and Booster Mox. I used all my Lux on the first pack. It'd be like that. Alright, what hype song do we got after this? Oh, heck yeah, let's go. This is a good song. Team Skull is easily one of my favorite villain groups. They just got screwed over by crap story and crap and freaking stuff. Speaking of needing a this song is Team Skull, isn't it? Hold on, let me put on yeah, it's Team Skull. It's Guzma's theme. All right. Oh, what's my opinion on Plasma? All right, hold on. Predictions going up. Who's gonna win? Me or Mewtwo? The ultimate showdown. The truest of wars. Only one winner can come out eventually. Place your bets. Decide the victor of this war. I mean, so Team Plasma, like, lore-wise, is really good. Team Plasma otherwise is not good. Someone like Getsus is actually really annoying. End's really cool. The grunts are super annoying, all that stuff. All confidence in me, I appreciate it, Guax. I will pull the through. Yeah, they made him really whack. I agree. I agree. Warning. You're about to save over a game file. Are you sure? I am very sure. I want to get rid of the last bad seed. Alright. Team Skull was amazing. Yeah. Team Skull, like, they lack a little bit in lore, but, like, the way they're portrayed in the game is really good. So it's, like, the complete opposite. It's really funny. But yeah, the ice hockey was interesting. So I don't know if anyone knows like how like ice hockey levels go. Yeah, I love Guzma. And that Guzma in the anime is like top tier too. Like he's so freaking good. The way they wrote him in the anime is just really, really clean. What level was it of ice hockey since I know all the levels? 13U. It was 13U. It was specifically, it's 13U minor. ECHL, oh no. No, yeah, my cousin's Well, he's in 13U, so there's the guess on age. Oh, frick. It was entertaining. So the last time I saw him, he was in, I can't remember what's lower, Pee-wee or Squirt. He's in the higher of Pee-wee and Squirt. The last time I saw him, I was like a freshman in college. But it was really entertaining because, like, you know, it's a bunch of little kids running around who don't know how to do a sport. This time it was more entertaining because now it's a bunch of kids running around that know structure of the sport a little bit more. It's a bit more organized. So it looks like you're watching like a full coherent game a little bit more. But they're actually playing teams that are out of their league. They're actually playing a 14U team. The first game they lost in shootout, so it goes down as a tie, and then the second game they lost today. The team they were facing like was really scrappy and crap today, and it was, yeah, it was a lot of penalties. Very, very scrappy team. I don't know, like, what their schedule is, though. Like, there's nothing wrong with playing higher than you. Like, playing higher than you, especially when you do get a close game, like their first game was, it can help, like, your team a lot. But when you're playing teams higher than you all the time, it can be detrimental. So I don't really know, like, how often they actually play 14U teams. I know they've played 2 14U teams so far, but yes, it was very entertaining. It was very sketchy, like, getting there though. So it's in the place it's at. They had part of you had to park in a parking lot across the street. But the issue, because the main parking lot is under construction because they're turning it into a parking garage with apartments above it. Which, whose idea was that? I don't know. It's a garbage one. So there's this freaking, so you have to walk like apartment garage areas, yeah. And that's, welcome to North New Jersey, Wombats. It's awful. We have a million popping up everywhere now here also. Oof, that sucks. That's a big oof. But yeah, so have to deal with that bullcrap. And then I have to walk. The first game was at 6 at night on Saturday. So I have to walk through this, like, more or less city because of where it's at. It's not really actually, like, it's a city, but it's not like New York City. It's just very dense. Not a lot of, like, tall buildings type of city. And there's only like 2 working lights. They have a police officer watching the road for all these people to cross the street, and it was like the sketchiest thing in the world. And then today it was like daytime, 10 o'clock in the morning when I got there, so it wasn't as bad. Like, it didn't look sketchy. It was like, what the heck? Walk, why don't you take a jetpack? Dude, I wish I could take a jetpack. Do you got one I can borrow? Well, overnight ship it, and then I can use my my time machine, and then I can jetpack into the past and just give it to myself. That sounds like a great idea. Yeah, sure. Give me 100,000 years, and I'll get you one. Lit. I can. You can have my time machine if it speeds it up. I don't know how the shipping of jetpacks work. I've heard they're pretty fire though. I'm back on my dinner. Yo, welcome back, Ghosty. What'd you get for dinner? Anything good? Anything Megapog? Burrito, let's go. What kind of burrito? Chicken, carnita, beef, beans, fish, banana. I don't know. I'm running out of things to put in a burrito. My dinner was popcorn. My dinner was spicy and General Tso's chicken with some rice that I only ate like half of. because I never eat all the rice I get from when I eat Asian cuisine. A chimichanga? Yo, let's go. Ghost is out here being Deadpool with all them chimichangas. My fiance took the last of my leftovers. Bruh. Wait, your leftover popcorn? Oh, okay. The popcorn wasn't the leftovers. I was like, who the heck has leftover popcorn? Like, I'm not gonna judge, but like, what? You didn't feel like cooking? Fair. Yeah, exactly. Leftover popcorn. Don't you know you just like eat half a bag of popcorn, put it in the freezer, pull it out the next day, defrost it, and you just can start chowing down again. Nothing to it. Definitely not weird. Man, now I have to. I feel like I have to try leftover popcorn now. I feel like that would be a great experiment. You played too much Unite today and regret it? Oof. Yeah, I feel like every time I talk to Alfred, he's like... Well, I know he doesn't play that often anymore because he gets mad at it. But yeah, every time he's like, I played one game and it was too much. When he does play it, I'm just like, I feel that. I won a lot of games. Well, that's good you won at least. 10K, here we go. Who'd you play in the games? 10K, here we go. Whoa, gimmicks. Wow. What is Mr. Burner doing? Are you guys doing like the end stuff that I died doing last night? Yeah, last night we, me, Gimmicks, and the Shaft Burner, beat the Ender Dragon, and then we went to do the end stuff. I don't know the exact terms. I'm not that deep into Minecraft. I just enjoy it enough to know enough. And I've never used Ender Pearls before, so I instantly threw it and died. It was 10 out of 10. I was bored and didn't feel like shiny hunting after stream. That's fair. I don't feel like doing a lot after stream either. I normally just hop on Minecraft or just sit and chat for like an hour. Played some Cinderace, Eldegoss, and Gardevoir. Okay, lit. Good options, good options. How is the game like updating wise? I've heard like mixed things that like as the game's life continued, like the updates have gotten worse for it. I don't know how true that is, of course, but I've definitely heard mixed things about it. They just put out cosmetics basically. Gotcha. So they haven't put out a new Pokemon in a while. I feel like they'll put out like... I don't play ranked anymore, so I don't care. That's fair enough. That's sort of like the issue. I was Serenity in 4 days. Okay. So they haven't like... So they're releasing new Pokemon just like slowed down a lot. Type thing. I gotcha. I think. They put out another $40 cosmetic though. Oh, who's that? What is this $40 cosmetic they put out? I know, isn't there like, is it? I think I saw it, but I don't remember who it was. Definitely feel like I saw it though. Oh, never mind. It's not who I thought it was. Machamp Hollowware thing of wearing a robe. That's actually sort of funny. I sort of dig it. Like, like it's a funny design, but it's not worth $40, like at all. Yeah, it is, but it'd be 10 cents. What you do today? So I went to I went to the ice hockey game that I was talking about, like the different divisions of. That my little cousin's in. He's been like playing ice hockey for freaking ever. Yeah, it's like a karate outfit. And then I went to lunch with my aunt, him, and her mom. It's like she's not really my aunt type thing. Like her and my uncle aren't actually blood related, but they're my aunt and uncle type thing. But he's a wing. Usually he plays left wing. I think that's what my aunt said. He played right wing all weekend though. He actually used to play defender, and then they switched him to wing because they have like. You played ice hockey for 3 years. Oh, really? What you play, Wombats? Oh, you were goalie. Oh, geez, you're the expensive stuff. I mean, it's ice hockey in general is a very expensive sport, but like goalie equipment, huh? It's because it's so like specialized and everything. Like it's nutty. Yeah, my dad is from Canada, so is my mom. So, oh, really? That's pretty lit. yeah, you're inevitable at that point. I feel like even in like Chicago, like you either play football or you play hockey. Like there's no in between. Like in that general, like that whole like area, not like Chicago, Minnesota, Indiana, Illinois, like all of them. It's either you play football or hockey, and then like maybe cross country, and that's it. Yeah, cross country and track, yeah. So weirdly enough, although like cold air is really painful for you when you breathe, it's actually like really good like practice to have cold air breathing. That's the one thing I remember. Like I didn't run. I am no way in shape or form a runner. I threw, but all the like all my like the runners that I knew always say like it's less painful to run in warm air because you don't have the briskness going through your body, but like it's better training to have the cold air. Uh, 4:35 was my best mile time. Oh really? Dang. I prefer to run in the cold weather always 100%. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like once you get used to like the briskness through your body of the cold air, like I feel like it's just better in general. What's up, Ziggy? Alright, here we go. We get the 63, the repeat numbers. Yo, Frosting, what's up? Did you decide if you're gonna get Sword or Shield yet? I think after talking with you, I thought about it for a bit. I think you're a Sword person. That's the decision I think I came to. Guess you got the verified in the chat here. Let's go. Well, welcome. I'm glad you could get it verified. Yeah, due to having connections to a lot of like LGBTQ people, and stuff, and also like witnessing a lot of, I've witnessed, being in streams with people after, like in the middle of said raids occurring, like, I'm just 100% that crap's getting on. So, thumbs up. Thanks for the suggestion. You're welcome. I gotta go eat BRB. Alright, enjoy your food. I would like to know what you have, though. I like food. Food, Pokemon, and beer. Or whiskey. I like whiskey, too. My needs are very simple, yet can somewhat be expensive. Pokemon's not necessarily expensive, but I make it expensive. Like, Pokemon could easily be very inexpensive. Like, the only things you do with Pokemon are buy, like, 10-ish packs a set. Or not even 10-ish packs. You literally just, like, buy the games, or you literally only buy the Pokemon cards. But then, you know, sometimes you just take it to the next level. Make it more than, you know... Oh, back. One of the cats is stuck in a water... Wait, hold on. What? They're stuck in a water bowl? Like a drinking bowl? Like like just the water bowl you put down for them to drink out of? What? Excuse me? She got stuck in her own water bowl? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Alright, I can't say anything because I've gotten stuck in things I should never get stuck in. But like... the heck? Like, I've gotten my hand stuck in like a cup before. I've gotten like my head trapped. Or I've gotten my like shirt trapped, like a skin tight like sport shirt trapped in a car door before. That should never have the ability to do so. Heck, frickin' over Thanksgiving, there's this, like, green-blue flannel I have. It's in the dirty laundry, but, there's literally a rip, like, on the cuff, like, right here. And I'm just like, how did I even do that? It didn't get stuck in anything. There was no sharp utensils near that part of my arm. Like, it just was ripped. Boy, don't get it. Oh, also, guys, reminder: there's like 10-ish minutes left to put your predictions up on if we're gonna get Shiny Mewtwo, if Shiny Mewtwo's gonna win tonight, or if your boy's gonna win tonight. So, make sure to put those points in. Right now, there's 5K for me. If you think it's not gonna be me, or if you want to prevent points from going into the magical void. Put those points in no. And risk it. Even if you only put 10. Because then the payout's godly. All about them odds. One thing, well... Okay, not the only thing I learned that. Getting to 10K, Clippy laugh, wow. Wow. Wow, gimmicks. Well, why don't you bet then? Mods can bet now. Mister, I got all the coins. All the cup coins. Man. I guess someone's got to root for 10K since Anne can't be here with us. They're on Polish time. That's actually not Polish. She's from, I think, the Netherlands, question mark? Hydrate. Is coffee not hydration? Can we make coffee hydration? Like, I drink enough of it. My blood might as well just be coffee at this point. I had, like, organic coffee today. I went and got Starbucks when I got dinner. Now I got this cup of coffee. To be fair, I'm also living off of, like, 5 hours of sleep right now. So... yeah. No, I lied. It's 6 hours. Which, for me on the weekend, 6 hours doesn't do well. During the week, like, 6 hours, that's easy. But, like, 6 hours, like, on a weekend, like, I'm, like, a little sluggish. So I just start downing coffee. Alright, 69, nice. On the Mewtwo. Also, for those that weren't here, that were here last stream, I actually remembered to fingers. There we go, fingers. I actually remembered to put the Pachirisu on screen. I'm 5 of the head. I do appreciate the hydrate though, gimmicks. I'll drink the water as long as you can survive the nether. Actually, I already drank the water, but you should totally convince somebody to eat a chorus fruit tonight for me while I'm not playing. That's what I want to see. No one gets Ninkata. I'm trying to think of what else I want to do. So like we're gonna do Mewtwo tonight. I think I already I know I haven't announced it on Twitter yet. I'm gonna announce it tomorrow. But this week and next week, because labs are slowing down, and it's primarily grading I have to get done. We're gonna do 4-day streams. So we're gonna do Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. I don't know what next week's gonna look like yet for shiny hunting. But besides Monday, obviously Monday is gonna be Delibird. And then any day after that, if we don't get the Delibird, we just continue the Delibird. I don't know what Sunday's gonna look like yet. Today and tomorrow we're gonna be Mewtwo, and then Tuesday and Thursday are gonna be Turtwig. I might do Turtwig on Sunday, because I don't want to do Mewtwo for a single day, and I do want to like grind Turtwig a lot more, because obviously Mewtwo is 6,000 along, and Turtwig is like 205 along. And although this Mewtwo is longer encounter wise, the Turtwig is actually more time consuming because of the freaking resets on that sucker. Oh, there's another Sword and Shield one. Is this different from the first one? Sounds the same. I swear. Alright, so the Sword and Shield battle musics are like really good in my opinion, but I swear, with the exception of like 2, they're all the same. And those 2 being Beady, Bead, whatever you call him, and Marnie's. Like Marnie's and his are very different, but all the other ones I feel like just sound the exact same. Like there's like a slight difference to them, but like not too much. Oh, and then, okay, so being the... I started making a quiz tomorrow before, actually probably a little bit before and a little bit after I go live. I'm going to make a, or not a quiz, I started making my exam for my microbiology students. And then I'm making a Kahoot tomorrow for them. And then I also have to make my final for my 2 of my sections of like biology 2 stuff. Which that shouldn't be too hard. That's actually going to be like a lot easier than the micro one. It's gonna be freaking fabulous. And then Thursday morning I have to proctor an exam. I think it's at 10 a.m. I don't know what building it's in yet. I probably should ask that. Probably a good idea to know where I have to like watch my students take an exam at. I'm not necessarily a genius, but if I had to guess. Also depends what time I start streaming and how long I want to go. Because I was debating tomorrow doing a prolonged stream, whether that be starting early or starting later or ending later. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Wombats. Did you get your kitty cat out? I hope you got your kitty cat out. Yes, good. Which cat was it? Is it the one that shows up on stream? Or is it a different one? She looks mad. She was clearly trying to be a genius. And it didn't work. Different one? Gotcha. Because that one gets stuck a lot. I'm not gonna lie, if I was a cat, I'd totally be a cat that gets stuck in everything. Like, I would have a complete, like, screw you attitude, and then also get stuck in everything to have to make you interact with me. And then be mad that you're interacting with me. Like, that is 100% how I'd be if I was a cat. Sent you the photo? Alright. Lit. She really do be looking mad though. Welcome back, Frosting. Do you have anything good for dinner? Spill the deets. Spill the beans. Spill the rice. Spill the fries. The burger. Whatever you got. She does look really mad though. What the hell? Oh, I was asking what you were gonna have for dinner, or what you get for dinner. That is a very mad cat. Nice pizza. Yo, let's go. What kind of pizza? I'm more of a pepperoni pizza person. Actually, my favorite kind of pizza is a white sauce pizza. Is a white sauce pizza with banana peppers and chicken on top. I finally found some food that isn't popcorn. Oh, what kind of food? The reason I have like the verified phone and email on is because I have a lot of friends who are. I'm not. I'm just an ally. Which not just an ally. Allies are still important. But I've been in raids with. I've been in voice calls with said people as they've gotten hate rated, or other people that have. So I'm just like protecting the people I know, type thing. Jalapeno and popcorn. Let's go, jalapeno. I just said jalapeno popcorn. Jalapeno and pepperoni. Jalapeno and pepperoni. That sounds like a lit pizza. Well, guess what? I'm in it. Heck yeah, Frosting. Let's go. That's lit. Lit. Yeah, I have a lot of personal experiences with helping close friends or relatives with that kind of stuff. So it's really awesome that you can be proud of that. It always hurts when I talk to someone and they're like, yeah, my family doesn't really know. And it's just like, damn, well, I got you. Or like, even it, like, not necessarily their family doesn't know, but they just like don't feel like they can proudly say it. So then I allow them to confide in me with issues. Which I allow a lot of people to confide with me with issues. I am like... Thank you for the shiny luck, Frosting. Thank you for like a lot of shiny luck. But geez, what is that? Triple, quadruple. There we go. Math. That's actually not math. It's English, but There's this one other graduate assistant that teaches with me. Well, not with me, but like teaches at the same locale as me. I guess sort of with me. She teaches for the same professor, just a different section. Anyway. She's also a person that everyone comes to for her apparently, but she does more like the gossip side of it apparently. I mean, I get a lot of I get like a lot of random gossip too, but like a lot of it's like people confiding it with me with their issues, and I'm just like, I have so much like details on people's lives, and sometimes I'm like, do I really need to know this? And usually the answer is no, but like, it's sort of fun knowing everything. Yeah, no, it really is fun knowing everything. Knowledge is awesome. Which at this point, I hope I understand that. Or like, well, not necessarily understand that, because not everyone thinks knowledge is awesome. But knowledge is awesome, and I hope at this point I realize I like knowledge, because, you know, I'm in a master's program, and I'm looking into PhD programs, which is like gaining knowledge upon knowledge upon knowledge. How long have I been hunting Mewtwo? The end of July. I don't know how much you know about like shiny hunting events. So I started Mewtwo at Week of Legends with Kawanaka as a race, which he won the race. He got Mewtwo at like 1500 the week of. Meanwhile, I'm over here like, haha. Not gonna lie, when Mewtwo was in raids and Pokemon, my dad got the shiny first raid. Yo, let's go. I do. Nice. I only played Platinum. Hold on. I've only played Platinum and Sun and Ultra. Okay. I feel like that's a good variety of games, because then you get like what I consider the golden peak of Pokemon, which is Gen 4. And then you get Sun and Moon, which is some people consider the bottom tier. I personally like always back and forth between that and Gen 5, because like the first ones, first Sun and Moon, and then first Black and White are both pretty bad, but then Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon's pretty solid, and Black and White 2 are pretty solid. They're just solid for different reasons. Yeah, Ultra Sun was decent. Because like Black and White 2 is really good because of the lore, like the story in Black and White 2 is insane. But then Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are really good because of the mechanics. Yeah, Shiny Kyogre? Dang. I've actually never gotten Shiny Kyogre. Sapphire is my favorite of Sapphire and Ruby. I've never gotten Shiny Kyogre. I have Regice, Mesprit, Moltres. I'm trying to think of all the ones I got in Ultra Moon. Like legendary wise. I feel like there's two more, but I can't remember. Oh, Lugia. You should hunt the funny whale. I really should hunt the whale. Maybe I'll hunt it in BDSP. I don't remember if it's in Diamond or Pearl. Normally it's in the same game as Palkia, so it's probably in Pearl, but yeah, it is in Pearl. Yeah, they normally put all the second part of the names. Oh, you don't know? Okay. They normally put like all the second part of the names in the second game, and then all the first parts in the first game. So like it would be like for example in Sword and Shield got Yveltal, Reshiram, stuff like that, like where it's black and white, so like white second, so Reshiram goes in that one. You need to do research Eevee or Pikachu. Like, Let's Go Eevee or Pikachu. Like, which one I'm in? I'm in Let's Go Eevee. Yeah, I'm in Let's Go Eevee. Nice. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Pikachu. Like, I obviously like Pikachu enough. Like, it's the mascot, but I gotta go shower. Rip. Well, enjoy your shower. I have some magical shower thoughts. Weirdly enough, I have my shower thoughts when I get tacos. Anyway. Bye. I don't know if that face was about tacos or having to take a shower. Hey, I got tacos tonight. What kind of tacos? Homemade tacos, Taco Bell tacos, Mexican joint tacos, Latin American joint tacos, Taco Bell tacos. Nice. The shower, gotcha. Hey, showers can be fantastic. I definitely 100% enjoy showers just for quietness. Like, just the sound of the water running. It's so satisfying. Plus, like, I'm not soaking in my own water for who knows how long. What'd you get from Taco Bell? That's an excellent question. Yo, Cam, what's up? Welcome, welcome. How's your day been? See ya. You will be back one day, Frosting. We will be present if you are free after the shower. Two, trois. Chicken quesadilla and a normal taco with it. Yo, let's go. Pretty good. I got shiny Pokemon on SP yesterday. Yo, let's go. How many resets did that take? Big congrats. I haven't actually done the reset for that yet. So what I did was BSP came around the time when I wanted to take like a stress break for a week with Thanksgiving for the US coming up. So I took that week, played through, enjoyed myself with BSP, started the shiny hunts last week for a starter. And just doing Poke Radar here and there. So I didn't reset on my Palkia. My starter hunt's actually in Diamond, so I'll reset for Dialga for sure. About 3,700. That's not too bad. It's under odds. It's technically unlucky because you lost the 50-50, but it's still really good. I'm gonna just sit on the toilet and watch the stream for a bit before my shower. That's fair. I do that a lot too. Damn, look at gimmicks out here getting freaking pants here. I miss their quesadillas. What kind of... Do not all Taco Bells have quesadillas still? I thought they did. You got this. I appreciate it. What's wrong, Wombats? Oh yeah! I don't know why that like slipped my mind. I forgot you're like lactose issues, like you're vegan. I completely forgot about all that. My bad. It be like that. Look, you can ask gimmicks, like whatever it was yesterday. Like I have been like loopy and chaotic as crap since like 8 o'clock last night. I have no idea why, but it's been freaking fantastic. You finally found a place with a vegan quesadilla? Ooh. What is it? Is it like a chain or like a local place? That's pretty lit though. Definitely like a hard thing to get. IDK, I was about to throw my Switch in the trash because even though it was 3,700, I've been on shiny hunting drought on every Pokemon game. That is a mood. Until I got a patch of Risu last Tuesday on doing radar, and if it wasn't for me doing like a rapid method like radar, freaking, I probably wouldn't have a shiny at the moment still. Well, that's not true. I got a Mareep Ball stream too, which I also recorded that. I just haven't like clipped it out yet. They use jackfruit and make it barbecue flavored jackfruit. That's interesting. Local 40-minute drive each way. Dang. Freaking city traffic be like that. How long of a walk would it be? So I just required solo and IDK if I'll make it. What do you think? I don't know. I haven't done like choir in a while. I mean, if you audition, that's already like a good start. So I think you got this. I have confidence, Frosting. Well, you said it was like a walk, so like I figured you meant like it's probably like or drive, so it's probably like an actual 10-minute drive if it wasn't for the city type thing. Oh, it's actually 40. Okay, okay. I'm not in the city, unlike Rocky. Oh, okay, okay, okay. There were like 5 other people auditioning for the same solo. Ooh. I think you got this, Frosting. You got this. I have confidence. If not, that's still awesome that you auditioned for it. I'm in the middle of freaking nowhere, basically. Really? Indeed, you will get it. Ah. What song is the choir singing? Is it like for like school choir, church choir? Not a well-known school choir? Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I know my school always did solos for like the fun song. So like we would sing like Hallelujah and stuff in school for choir course or whatever you call it. And then it would result in us inevitably having someone do a solo when we finally did a fun song. Welcome in, Matt. How has your day been? There we go. I hope drivers aren't causing you too much pain, even though I know they totally are. The New Jersey driving hasn't been too awful. I mean, it still sucks, but it hasn't been like awful. Today, well, this weekend. I don't know how it'll be this week. I also don't drive that much. My favorite Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon is Swampert. And then my favorite shiny is Araquanid. Dewpider was my first shiny I ever like gotten. Out of memory. What's yours? What is yours? I am still going for the Mewtwo Cam. Unfortunately. Did you see the clips I sent you? Maybe. Maybe. I'd have to check. I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did. It was the ones you sent like a few weeks ago, right? You still going? But yes, I'm still going for Mewtwo. I took a break for a while. Like, one, I took a break from stream because of Thanksgiving, and then I took another break for BDSP. But we're back to it. And then I do play Pogo, Frosting. I think one of the commands is exclamation Pogo, and my friend code's there. Maybe it's not exclamation Pogo. I know it's a command. Oh, it's just exclamation go. It's just straight exclamation go. No po. I should really make it Pogo, because I think I've like told like 6 people now that it's exclamation Pogo for the command, and it's go. I know my Switch code one. My Switch code's exclamation switch. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. I lied about that one, too. What's going on? It's exclamation... No, never mind. I didn't lie. It is exclamation switch. I was right. No, this was recent. How recent? Like, today recent? If it was today recent, I did not see it. I've been busy all day until like, and like the last hour and a half ish. Matt. This one. Matt, this was November 17th. I'm looking at their DMs now. One, yes, I did see him. And two, that is definitely a while ago. I had a deer run out in front of me yesterday, and let's say a deer does. Well, I would hope it does. Unless you have a pet deer, like, it probably goes to the bathroom in the woods. I feel like I should open Pogo. Just a hunch after Frosting asked what my Pogo was. Oh, speaking of freaking Pogo, my cousin that was playing ice hockey, I was sitting beside him at food. Yeah, I guess what I should look at, right? So I was sitting beside him while we were eating lunch. And so, like, at the beginning of the lunch, he's like, oh, look, he, like, taps on my shoulder. And he has a freaking shiny Onyx on his screen that he just caught. Like a wild shiny Onyx. And then I'm sitting there a little bit more. And, like, after we eat, he goes to check his Pokemon Go again. And he freaking clicks on a shiny Tauros. I'm like, the heck? Pull it up on stream so people can see it. I don't have it connected to pull up on stream. I don't really stream Pogo. Mainly because I don't play Pogo enough. I play it enough for like events, but I don't play it enough to where it'd be worth me streaming it. I will look at your buddy. And then I will scream to the world what your buddy is. You rap because I bet you can spit heat more. I do not rap, but I appreciate the joke. Oh my, this freaking Magby is 15, 14, 15, bro. No way. Oh, that's painful. It's an event exclusive shiny. Ooh, is it the Mew? Well, first let me add you on Pogo. Come on. Ah. Fingers. My Meg is too easily licky tongue tied up. Yeah, that's very true. Man, everyone's just doing Pokemon puns now. I'm scared. Discord never sent you my recent message. Yeah, Discord be doing that. Oh, it's the Halloween Drift Blim. That looks cool as heck. I didn't even know this could be shiny. That's pretty lit. Well, big congrats for that. Let's go. The only shiny event mon I have is Bulbasaur. I forget which event that was. First battle event? Dang. The young child that is Wombats. Lies Streamlabs. I don't think it's a lie. I think that's right. Cause I don't think you followed until Alfred started streaming. And that was roughly 2 months ago. I know, right? Speaking of licky tongue, there's a licky licky. Look at that. Yeah, Frosty, you've been actually following for a while. Exclamation, Pokecatch. The go. Just having that time. It's all good. I have I know a lot of people that like message me every now and then, especially like European folks. I have like actually have like a decent following of like European folks, and obviously they can't come because it's like anywhere from like midnight to 4 a.m. When I start and end stream, so a little hard for them to do it. Could you take a screenshot of my buddy and put it in Discord? I mean, you're welcome to join the Discord and put it in. You don't have Discord? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I can put it in after stream. I don't like being on my phone too much unless it's like my mom or something texting me. Like during stream. Gotta go get my shower. Bye. Alright, enjoy your shower. Ooh, woo. Pog. Dang, Matt and Wombats got it? Let's go. For real this time? Alright. Well, enjoy the shower. Stinky? Not stinky. Are you anti-shower? Are you a bath person, Frosting? No judgment if you are. No? Okay. I don't really care. Fair, fair, fair. Yes. Shiny Bidoof. See ya, Frosting. Enjoy the shower. Enjoy your day tomorrow. I don't know like how busy you are tomorrow, but I will be live tomorrow with more Mewtwo. I can sense Shine Patrol's discomfort right now as my counter keeps going up and the shiny doesn't occur. Every time I go into chat, he asks me like, "Oh, Clippy, how's the Mewtwo going?" And every time I'm like, "Oh, I haven't gotten it yet." And his joke is he's losing sleep over it. Ugh. What does that say? Fat Crow with love? That's pretty cool emote. Oh, it's a Snom. Snom's too OP. Like, Pokemon knows what they're doing with Snom. Frickin', you got Snom on a log, you got Snom on a bench. Like, just God tier. Check Discord when I get a chance. Well, apparently Matt has a message for me in Discord too. Oh, it's the deer. Oh no, this is a brain dead driver getting honked at. No, all right, Wombats for real though. At the end, I watched like the post game of that game, and they actually made it look like that. So like, it's not inaccurate. What, in the video? That's okay. I'll watch it later. Normally, like, anything, like, if something's, like, too loud of a video, I definitely, like, don't watch it on stream, so. That would classify as that. Because you got, like, horns and crap going off. Three, four. Well, the horn is... Well, if it's your horn, I would imagine it's loud. You got freaking, all the chaos going on. I haven't seen that one before. That's great. That is an amazing snom. These all for... Yeah, they're all for the same person. The heck? Oh, Jesus. I remember when that video first came out on YouTube. Actually, I think it came out on... I think that's originally a Vine, isn't it? I can't remember if it was a YouTube or Vine. It was one of them. I just remember seeing the video for the first time when it, like, around the time it came out. Oh, it's so cursed. Whoops. This. Now we can open it. Alright, what did I want to do? Oh, yeah, this. Alright. Now that I've focused and dropping a follow to the person who has those emotes. After seeing only, what, 4 of them, there's no way I couldn't. Because those are some godly emotes. Oh, yeah. Tomorrow I got... Actually, I don't even know if I have my 8 a.m. meeting tomorrow. Oh. So for the microbiology class I take, all the micro people come together and meet Monday mornings. Not sure if we're doing that tomorrow because this week everyone's either taking the exam or having a review session. So I'm like... Do we really have to get up for an 8 a.m. meeting this week? Because, like, we could just not. And, like, I don't want to be the person to skip the 8 a.m. meeting because it's the last one. But I'm tempted to be like, oh no, I slept through it because it's the last meeting. And I know Thursday we're all going out to lunch, so... I'm just like, you know, does your boy really gotta show up to it? What, Mewtwo? I am doing Mewtwo, Alex. I know, it's a miracle, right? I took my 2-week hiatus from it. Granted, I wasn't, like, hiatusing from shiny hunting. I just, you know, BDSP came out. I probably wouldn't have went on a break at all. But yes, we will be doing... So, Thursday, I had a bunch of people in chat being like, you should totally do Mewtwo next week. So, Now we're doing Mewtwo today and tomorrow, and then we're gonna go back to VDSP stuff Thursday, or Tuesday and Thursday. But how are you, Alex? How have you been? Hopefully you had a good Thanksgiving. I can't remember if you've been in here since I came back from my Thanksgiving break from streaming. But hopefully you enjoyed it. You're good? Lit. It's good that you're good. Hopefully you have shiny luck. Away from away from Mewtwo and Turtwig, I've had shiny luck. I got the shiny Pachirisu, which is my exclamation recent for that. And then I also got shiny Mareep off stream. I'm working on like a fun little video. I'm not sure how many of them are gonna do, just to like mess with editing a bit more and stuff. So that's recorded. I am gonna put that recording up on Twitter at some point. That one's actually really quick. It's on a 9 chain, so I'm at a chain of 9, and then like the 10th one that spawned in was a shiny Mareep, which is pretty lit. And then I want to get back to that because I do want a living dex of, because it's Poke Radar, and as long as it's not an early one and you're not breaking your chain with it, it's actually like pretty easy to get the living dex. So, and even if you break it, it's not that hard to grind your way back to it. Oh, I need 2 more Mareeps, so I have a living shiny dex of that line. And then I'm gonna do Buizel Shellos. And obviously there's shiny line for that. Well, pink Shellos shiny line. And then I will go from there with how I want to handle things. For BDSP, yes, for PDSP. Oh, excuse me. Yo, Twisted, what's up? Yo, Kawa! Ah, Kawa! Welcome in, everyone. What's up, Poke Plays? How was the rest of your Nuzlocke, sir? All right, I gotta get SOs out now. Guys, go follow our boy Kawanaka. Everyone come over with Kawa. I'm a shiny hunt creator, Clippy Clipster, or a shiny hunt content creator, and Pokemon content creator person. A lot of Pokemon stuff. I do Nintendo stuff every now and then. Sometimes I'll do reactions. All fun and games. Card stuff. Anonymous, thank you for the follow. 1, 2. Alright, there we go. Now I can focus and actually talk. Alright, my name is Clippy Clipster. I'm a Pokemon content creator. Thank you, Colin, for the raid. Hope everyone enjoys their time. I also do Nintendo stuff for a while. Right now, we do have packs. For every 3 follows, we open up a good old pack from this lovely booster box. As you can see, we already have some open up. Also, for every 2 subs, we do it. At the beginning of every stream, I also open up a pack. Pretty lit. I love packs. I do a lot of packs. I've gotten some really good pack pulls. I've gotten Gold Eternatus from Shining Fates. I've gotten Secret Rare Tyranitar from Battle Styles, or Secret Rare Alt Art Tyranitar from Battles. Well, no, just the Alt Art Tyranitar. There's no Secret Rare Alt Art. Alt Art Tyranitar from Battle Styles, all that fun stuff. But yes, thank you for the follow, Anonymous. Welcome in, everyone, and I hope you enjoyed Kawa's stream. That's what I got for my Toxtricity pack after Volkner. Wait, what you get? Alright, I'm back for my food, Clippy. What you get, Wombats? Give me all the food deets. But yes, besides Kawa, for everyone who's in here beforehand, for those of you that don't know Twisted, she's a fabulous, hilarious streamer to follow. So make sure you give her a fantastic follow. She actually does a lot of shooter stuff. I don't know if you will. She does know Pokemon. I don't think you do your packs on stream though, do you? I don't remember. Call of Booty? I mean, it really would be Call of Booty. You're not wrong. I was thinking about streaming on the Switch of Pokemon. Oh, let's go. Well, there you go. I speed ran the shower to be here. Yo, let's go. I appreciate it. Well, hopefully you still got clean. I'd rather you be clean than dirty. Oh wait, I missed. I ended up beating Volkner with Lost Quagsire to gym trainers. Oh yeah, because Volkner is one of those weird gyms where it has a bunch of different mons like Flint, where he's a fire trainer but doesn't have fire types. And then Sacrifice Unknown to Volkner. Oof. Well, Unknown sort of meh, but the Quagsire is huge. That's freaking massive. Hollow Luxray and Hollow or Shiny Toxtricity V. Yo, let's go. Which yeah, the Quag's a big deal. Yeah, Quagsire is freaking. That's a big oof. You opened up on Steel Stream before? Yeah, I know you opened on Steel Stream before, because I was in there with what set was that? I don't know. One of the sets I was in there like doing the pack battle score for Guax and him. Yeah, I don't remember what it was though. Like what set it was. As always, I'm surprising him with them. Good. I wanna, with the stories both of you tell me of your pools of cards, I want to see you do a pack battle with Steel, because I feel like you would just wipe the floor with him. You're clean? Good. Good, good, good. No one caught Nosepass, sad. How are you gonna try to replace the Quagsire now? Also, do you have a counter for, like, Cynthia? I know you're trying to, you got that, Sneasel. Like, do you have anything besides Sneasel to counter Garchomp? Oh, frick, that's not what I wanted. We can just reset quick. Because we already checked that frame anyway. Both Mischievous, 17 Chains, and Miss Maggots, 8 Chain are serious nature. Oh, dang. What nature are you trying to go for? Any solid nature you're trying to go for? Or are you just going to see what nature you get? I did debate about going for nature because, like, because of how easy radar is, especially in this game, it's sort of like, eh. If you think of a penalty for next week, let me know. Alright, I will. I think, I know I sent you a list of possibilities. But I didn't really, like, think of, like, what specific one to do. I don't go for natures anymore with mints. True. Oh, yeah, because you're doing it in, well, you're doing that in BDSP, right? Well, I guess you're going to eventually be able to send it to Sword and Shield, so never mind. Yeah, that makes sense. Come on, Mew. I really hope you get Mewtwo shiny. Yo, Ghosty, same. I want it so bad. I'm a boy, and my name is the Clippy. The Clippy genius. The power. Actually, I wish I was a genius at this game. I'm really good at the analytics behind this game, but like team building in this game, I'm so bad at. Like I am god awful at it. I wish I was better than I was. Like usually I can make like a good moveset for a Pokemon, but when it actually goes to putting with Pokemon A with Pokemon B with Pokemon C and so forth, like nah. It doesn't work out for me. Like at all. I'm gonna play MC. Yo, let's go play Minecraft. Do you have a do you play on like a realm? Do you play on server or what? I'm alert. All good. Enjoy some Minecraft. Not gonna lie, when I got off stream, probably gonna play Minecraft. High pixel right now? Okay, lit. Yeah, we just beat the Ender Dragon last night. By we, according to the achievements, only I beat it. I got the last hit on it. Hey, 420. Woo. You play Java? I do play Java. I don't really play on public servers that often, though. Nice, nice, nice indeed. I do have a Bedrock account, but that's sort of just because they gave Java people a free trial that turned into a permanent free Minecraft account for Bedrock. I don't know if it was just like they didn't intend to or what, but they did. So I remember when they first like announced that Bedrock and Java could like, or like you could like cross-play Minecraft. That like cross-platform Minecraft because of Bedrock. They're like, oh yeah, Java players can just get a free transfer over. But it was supposed to be like a trial. It was only supposed to be like you got a free transfer for like a month and 2 days or something like that. And then you had to pay for a new copy or whatever. But I never paid for a new copy and I could still play Bedrock with other people, so I guess they just made it free for Java people. I still never played Minecraft. I want to eventually, but IDK. Bruh, wombats. I can encourage this Minecraft play. I will gladly show you my lack of skills in the world of Minecraft. Actually, I'm not too bad. I'm pretty good until it comes to like getting to the end and like 5-heading it enough to beat the Ender Dragon. I don't have enough experience doing that. I think I've only actually killed the Ender Dragon like a handful of times. Meanwhile, my 2 friends I beat it with last night have beaten the Ender Dragon every update that has come out. Whoops. We could do 1.8 PvP on Hypixel. That is an option. Yeah, and we stream it together. Yeah, we could. I mean, I do have a realm that I could add you to, and then we could just do our own personal world on it. Oh, that was meant for wombats. It's a select world. If that makes sense. Mainly because all the slots are taken up except for one. Minecraft SFP? Maybe. I don't do a lot of... It's really weird. So I don't do a lot of Minecraft, like, yearly. So I only play Minecraft for, like, maybe a month and a half, 2 months, like, hardcore at it. And then we all, like, literally all my friends just, like, hardcore drop it. And then we all pick it up again. It's really interesting. Oh, if you win the race, we do Stardew? Oh. See, I don't know. That's I feel like it's a long-term investment. Also, I don't own Stardew. So I don't know if I want buying a game to be a new punishment. That would be a lit idea though if I owned Stardew. It doesn't have to be super long term. Nah, I don't want to make you buy it either. We can just I think I'm more down for simple punishments. I don't want to make something. I don't like complex, or not complex punishments. I don't want to have to make anyone spend like money, like a lot of money. Like $5 is $5, but like I don't want to have to make someone spend like more than like $5 on a punishment. I really personally, one of my cool things I've ever seen. Also, I just realized like this should be 3 seconds. I'm at like 22 seconds on this thing. Whatever, screw it. I really like punishments where it's like, oh, you lost the shiny hunt, so now like hunt something else and then KO it, or just like a simple sub or something on the line. Like nothing crazy, not like, oh, there's 5 subs on the line, just like a single sub on the line. It's more simplistic, I guess is the best term for it. Hydrate. Twisted, what if I want to dehydrate? What if I have a reverse metabolism and I want to dehydrate? Drink a beer. I don't have any beer. I don't have soda on me either. I don't have either or on me at the moment. Weirdly enough. Train horn. Oh, that's the wrong one. Root beer. Yeah. Yo, Wick, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Clip Club. What is your favorite? Also, anonymous, answer this too because I forgot to say this. What is your guys' favorite shiny? And what is your favorite Pokemon? That will forever be one of my favorite scenes from SpongeBob. What you got? All right. What do you want to show and tell? You want cards? You want video games? You want a plush? I can zoom in the plush on the screen. I got books. Cards. All right. What kind of card? You want an old card? New card? Oh, I don't know how old of cards I have on me. I think I might have some Gen 3. I know I don't have my Gen 1s on it. On me. Surprise? Okay. Grimmsnarl, Jade, Gigantamax, that's a good shiny. Grimmsnarl in general is a pretty solid shiny. I always say I wish it kept the color scheme from Impidimp and Morgrem, but it's still a really good shiny. Favorite shiny in general, Lugia or Dialga? Oh, nice. Those are solid shinies. All right, I have to get up and get my my special card box, and then I will show a card. Alright. We got one. Well, we got the special card box. These are all like the top loaders and stuff. You still have Charmander plushies? I have my Charmander plushie at home. And it's not like a true Pokemon Center one. It's sort of like a knockoff Carnival one, to say the least. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. Let's do an oldie. Let's pull out one of the oldie cards. It's gonna be oldie, like as in Gen 3. If I can find it. It should be in here. There it is. So I don't remember how I got this card. I can't remember if I pulled it myself or it was like my cousin gave it to me, but the only plushies I have are both sitting cuties. One of them is Litwick, except that is actually a Ditto transform into a Litwick, and I have a Ninetales also sitting cutie. Yo, let's go. I want the City Cutie ones. I haven't gotten any yet though. So I got the Wailord, which is from the Pokemon Center. I have the behind the Gnar, that blue thing you see. Finger. There you go. Behind the Gnar, that blue thing you see is actually like the super like soft and squishy Quagsire one. The starters from the double pack, Pyukumuku, stuff like that. Alright, so show and tell card. We got Hitmonchan EX. Gen 3 Hitmonchan EX. So this is from... Shoot, what set is this from? 2003, so I think that's one... is it Deoxys? I don't think it's Deoxys. Hitmonchan EX. Oh darn, no one wanted to catch a Panseer. Who would have known, right? Okay, so it's Hitmonchan's from Ruby and Sapphire set from 2003. Its move is Steady Punch, which is a single fighting energy. Flip a coin. If heads, this attack does 10. If more damage. Sky Uppercut does 15. It's not affected by resistance. This is actually one of my favorite cards because my actual favorite EX card of all time is Hitmonchan EX Team Rocket. It's a Dark Hitmonchan, 100 HP. I actually remember pulling that card. Like, that's a card I remember pulling. This one is a card I traded for with my cousin, I'm pretty sure. But as you can see, besides a little, like, it looks like there's a little nick in the top left. There actually is, like, white marking. So when they made these, the old EXs, they actually put, like, these random markings on it, as you can see. It looks like there might be a little nick up there and replace it up, but I honestly can't tell just because of how the white markings are. But overall, it's in pretty solid condition. It's a pretty good card for how old it is. There's my I don't know if I have my Hitmonchan on me. The Hitmonchan EX, the dark one, is not in good condition. It is like all bent up. It was like I said, it was my favorite EX card, like from the old games or from the older sets. So like not good condition, like way overly used compared to what it should be, like all that stuff. It is very, very, very not good. That was well before I learned how to properly manage cards, of course. Now I know how to properly manage cards, and it's okay. But I mean, even like with this one, like as you can see, it's not even a top loader, but like it's in a newer sleeve because I replaced the older sleeve on it. Because you really should replace sleeves, especially like if you're not gonna put a top loader around it. You definitely should replace sleeves. The old sleeve it was in was not good condition. It's been through time, to say the least. Hey, I agree with that, Wake. I mean, I'm more of a Panpour fan, like TBH, like full honesty, full disclosure. I love Panpour. Yeah. So there's my show and tell for today. And now I gotta put it back. I actually couldn't remember where this box was. There's two. That's the second thing today. I couldn't remember where it was. The first thing was I couldn't remember where Let's Go was because I put it in timeout when BDSP came out because it wasn't giving me Mewtwo. We'll see what happens if timeout fixed it or not. Oh, I missed your legendary comment. Favorite shiny general, probably legendary. Favorite shiny in general, probably Lugia or Dialga. Lugia is really solid, especially since you could hunt Lugia with its hidden ability. I'm not really a fan of Dialgas. I wish Dialga shiny was more similar to Primal Dialga, because Primal Dialga and like explores the time and explores the darkness and explores the sky is just, oh, it's so good. It's also just a design they should have used more, especially, you know, since there's primal forms. But I guess on the same end, like Palkia and Dialga, I don't know. We didn't really know the history of Groudon and Kyogre. We just knew they existed. Where like Palkia and Dialga has like a very clear-cut history, so maybe that's why they didn't put it in. Like give them primals. Also, like the Primal Dialga has like taken over by darkness or whatever, if I remember right. I haven't played Explores the Sky in freaking forever. The only thing I remember is I played through it once as a kid, cheated my way to beat it, and then I played through it a second time as a kid without cheating to beat it. And then I ended the game evolving with a Torterra and Glaceon, because you do the evolution arc that Pokemon Mystery Dungeon does. Because they make you work for freaking evolutions. You predict that both shiny... Hold on. You predict both shiny Mewtwo and shiny Mudkip will appear at the same time? Dang. How nutty would that be? Dude, that'd be so nutty. That would be the maximum nuttiness. I don't know if I could handle it, because not only would I want to pop off, but I have to control popping off, so that way I can beat the Mewtwo within 5 minutes, and then I can pop off. Like, there's so many factors that would go into me doing that. It's like, hold on. We gotta chill for, like, somehow chill in, a nanosecond. And then we can recuperate at the end, as long as I beat Mewtwo. So many freaking factors. But yes, it would be very nutty. I would... One, it would hopefully be... it would be clipped very rapidly. Hopefully. I wouldn't be able to, because I have to beat the Mewtwo. But... it'd also be litty, because, we're... I think we're halfway to the unlucky split. We're around halfway, somewhere around there. We might be above halfway to it. But yeah, it's been a life. I think the Algon Palkia are getting origin forms just like Giratina. That'd be cool. So that makes sense. Just because Origin makes more sense than Primal. Because Origin's sort of like, oh, they were born this way. Compared to like Primal's more suggesting that they evolved or like changed forms at some point or whatever. Like based on the Earth's condition. And they don't live on Earth. Like Palkia and Dialga technically live in their own dimensions like Arceus does. And Giratina does. So actually, I really like the origin idea. That'd be cool. You never seen them in their own world yet? We did in the movies, technically. But we only saw them as, like, these weird, like, virus-looking, blurred-out beings. It wasn't very clean of a look, to say the least. Yeah, we haven't seen him in game. And I think it's more because the Pokemon universe, at least like at that time, didn't have the capabilities to like go to other dimensions. Because technically, although Giratina is an alternate, sort of an alternate, or it is an alternate dimension. It just happens to be connected to ours. There's like actual platforms in it, compared to like Dialga and Palkia's realms is just literally quite just space that exists, or time. It's just like matter, floating matter, dark matter that exists. Then there's what Primal Dialga entails. Yeah, well, Primal Dialga is like weird because like there's the whole argument of if Mystery Dungeon exists in like canon universe or if it's an alternate universe. And well, it is an alternate universe because you're a trainer from the main universe. But like, there's like, can Dialga jump from universes? There's also this like, it's not Dialga in like in a sane sense of mind. It's someone. I think it's Darkrai controlling him if I remember right. I haven't played the game in a while. So Darkrai sort of makes him like this angry rage mode or whatever. Because that's who you have to beat to evolve as Darkrai. It isn't really ultimate form. It's more like what happens when Darkrai or Dialga loses. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Ah! You can fight Palkia and Explore the Sky though, right? Because I feel like he would be like... He's very dominant over the realm. And is doing all these not okay things, which is why it occurs. I don't know. I don't remember the lore. Like I said, I don't remember the lore of Explore the Sky. I haven't done it in forever. Well, I guess Darkness and Time too. They don't all have the exact same plot, but they're mostly the same. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. I just remember Explorer's Guide because of Shaman. Like, more or less, Shaman was the whole point of Explorer's Sky and its creation. Also, you can say whatever you want is the best fight in that game, but the best fight is getting kidnapped by Wigglytuff and the clan, and being forced to fight them. It is, well, one, it's easily the hardest fight because you have to target a specific character, or it's impossible at the start. But two, it's just funny as crap. I forget who it is that you have to target, though. I don't even remember who's all in, like, Wigglytuff's clan besides Chatot and Wigglytuff and Bidoof. And the only reason I remember the Bidoof is because you're forced to have the Bidoof go with you, and he is easily one of the most useless team members. Because it literally only knows tackle. Like, it's leveled properly because you don't go with Bidoof early. Like, it's actually like sort of like mid to late game that you do this thing with Bidoof. But like, Bidoof only knows tackle, and you're like, But Bidoof, there's a bunch of rock types and steel types we're fighting. And it's like, nah, we're just only using tackle anyway. What other good Mystery Dungeon moments are there? Bro, you just got a really weird ad? What you mean, Wombats? What kind of weird ad, buddy? I'm scared. Check Discord. Was it a Twitch ad? Oh, let me. I see the thing. Just give me a second. Oh. All right, here we go. 69. You know what? I don't even want to know. Like. Why is that an ad that, like, gets run through... What? Like, the picture alone's enough to explain a lot. And I don't even want to know why it exists. Or, like, why Twitch thought that was a good idea to put as an ad. I mean, it's comedic, right? But, like, what? I'm guessing it's just about, like, this is, like, healthy food. And you should give your dog this food because it would win some context about doing X thing. But, like, what? Oh, did you? Hold on. I didn't see that part. Okay, yeah. So I was right, yeah. That's so weird, though. Like, why is that an ad on Twitch? I don't know, man. I mean, it makes sense. Like, a lot of people like have pets and want to feed their pets better things, but like, what the hell? So like, I definitely get it, but like, the hell? It's also one of the things where, like, it's hard to believe that it actually exists, but totally exists, and you're just like, why? Why are you here? Why are you bugging me with this weird excuse of an ad? What's up, Frosting? Frosting, are you supposed to be in bed? Or were you just listening? No? Okay, you're just listening. Gotcha. For anyone that wants to know, because I don't really care if it's said, and I'll say it. It was an ad about a dog eating healthy food to help its digestive system. I'll let you extrapolate from there. I think it's sort of like a diet that's meant for, like, if your dog has, like, gastrointestinal issues. I remembered it last minute as I saw the 3. Because we missed the 3 on this group. Because I accidentally let it run to 22. Alright, I'm gonna get this to 2475, and then I'm gonna go on a quick break. Get some agua. Get some, use the bathroom. I actually have a decent amount of agua. I just like refilling agua. Yeah, because I'm not even halfway on this yet. Oh, it's popping in here? It do be popping in here. What are you doing, Selwonk? How's the night game? Anything hella pog? Ah! Dude, I would have cried. 10-3. Who's playing tonight? I didn't even check. Not hella pog? Wait, then who's playing if it's not hella pog? Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Aren't the Broncos knocked out of the playoffs if they lose? Or like, they're not knocked out, but they have like a really, really small chance of making it if they lose. Oh my lord. I swear I'm gonna accidentally pick Torchic one of these times, and it's gonna be a shiny. And I'm going to cry internally. I thought my DS said it was on red. I'm like, how is it on red? It's plugged in. I mean, obviously we're gonna continue the game if we get the shiny Torchic, but I'm just gonna be very sad for the rest of the run. Alright, last Mudkip before break. For the Brake. Dang. One more follower, and then we can open up another pack. Pretty nutty. We'll do this Mewtwo too, since we can, we're gonna do this Mewtwo too, since we're already like loading into it. Before we go on break. Before we go on a mini break. Mini BRB. Do you have to worry about Mahomes giving the ball to someone? Follow quickly for cool emotes. Oh, I appreciate it. I do have cool emotes. I do have cool follower emotes. Look at my boy promoting. All right. So, I'm gonna go on a bathroom break. So everyone get your foods and then bring your shiny luck back so we can continue charging the spirit bomb, because we're getting Mewtwo tonight. We're getting him. I have the gut feeling that we are totally totally sounds like I'm being sarcastic. I have the gut feeling like the Mewtwo. I can taste it. I can taste the green. I know you can't taste well, there's a movie about tasting colors. We're not going to go that deep, but I can taste the green. So I'm going to go to the bathroom break, and then we're going to continue the grind. If we're lucky, get Mudkip too, because, you know, Mudkip's pog. But yes, enjoy the break. I'll be back. And for those of you that are new, you can see some old highlights, including the Delibird that I talked about with Wombats again before I go on break. Next Monday, I'm starting a shiny race with Wombats. One, it's going to be lit because Wombats is an awesome dude. It's going to be great to share you guys with him when we start this race. Two, it's going to be for Delibird, which is super lit because around this time last year was when we started doing strictly shiny hunting for the most part. And we got our first shiny on stream, which was the Delibird. But follow Wombats if you don't. I'll give him a quick shout out before I go on break. Wombats. And then otherwise, I will see you when I come back from a quick bathroom and snack break. So, BRB.
Wait, that's shiny. That's shiny. Yo, 2 shinies that quick? What the fuck? That's a shiny Jinx. Yo. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy. That actually got a shiny that quick. That's crazy.
Oh, I almost left. Oh, shiny Pumpkaboo? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Literally out of nowhere. What the hell? Alright. I guess we got a shiny Pumpkaboo now. Sure. I mean, I'll take it. I mean, that's nice. I'll take shiny Pumpkaboo. Yes, sir. Yo, yes, finally! Holy shit! Holy shit! It's finally! Oh my god! It exists! It fucking exists! Oh, dude. And it's a male! And it's a fucking male! Thank God! Thank God! Oh, thank God! Oh, thank God! Oh my god!
So I actually have a story. I went for a walk one time with someone's phone. Oh, let's go! Let's go! Yes! Let's go! Look at him right there. Let's go! Heck yeah! Let's go! I would argue that Vivian is hard to say because unless you like actually know it's supposed to be pronounced. Yo! Let's go! 40 freaking 7! Look at that shit! Grass encounter too. 2 shinies. Being like, hey, can you do this in case you're up before me? And she emails me. She emails up and I don't respond by the time you see the email. Because the last thing I need is to like, yo, let's go! Yes! There's Christmas. $2.99. That's so fucking early.
Can't you see he's the man? Let me hear you applaud. He is more than a man. He's a shiny gold.
We'll throw Premier Balls at it. I think Premier Ball would be good for a Rotom. Oh! Check that. I forgot to check if the Rotom we caught earlier has a mark. I want to check that quick. I doubt it. There wasn't anything like super special about when we caught it. But oh no, it does have a mark. It's
More Pekka. Yo! Nuh-uh! No freaking way! Dude! What? Nuh-uh! No freaking way! No way! Please, oh my god!
Hear you applaud. He is more than a man. He's a shiny
Dude,
gold.
no way! I actually just pulled that card! Yeah, it counts as Rainbow Rare too, in my opinion. Dude! No freaking way! I just pulled that card! Holy shit! Oh my god, I hope someone clipped that. If you can. Oh my god. Oh, I can't believe I actually pulled that. I was saying last night, I was talking to Gimmicks, I'm like, Gimmicks, if I pull this this Eternatus card, I'm gonna go nuts. Oh, dude, that is, holy shit. Oh my god. That's actually insane, I just pulled that.
I don't think Scenario 2 is any better. Alright, here we go. There we go. Wow, it lived. It fucking lived. Oh! Oh my god, it died. Well, the Zard's on drugs, clearly. Clearly, the damn Charizard is on drugs. I don't get how, it took 2 sandstorms and still fucking lived. Bro. What the actual hell? Let's go! Blue! Yeah, it's just beefy as hell. Alright, we did it. We lost everyone except Blue in the end, but we did it. Oh, what the hell was that? We did it!
Oh, we back. Alright, we back. I got more Wagwa. Alright, anyone? The win. Oh, I have very sad news, guys. My Brita filter needs a new filter. It's so sad. I know. It's heartbreaking. I don't know what I'm gonna do now. I found out today. I was prepping my water for stream. I'm going to bed. Good night. All right, good night, Alex. I hope you have a fabulous sleep and a fabulous day tomorrow. I know, right, Matt? It's so sad. I was prepping my water for stream, put new water in it, and then I closed the lid and I got the flashing red light of you need a new filter. It's so sad. So I'll probably get a new filter when I'm done with the semester. But it's not that far out. It's not like the tap water is undrinkable. Actually, weirdly enough, I actually normally drink just tap water when I'm at home. Well, not necessarily. I drink it out of the fridge, but yeah. It's disgusting. It really do be, though. What did you say? The most what way possible? It is no joke. After like being in PA and drinking that tap, like there is a very, very big difference, like 100%. Like when I'm home and I drink tap and I leave it out overnight, I'm like, you know what? Sure, I'll drink it the next morning because like why not? But then like if I'm up here and I do it, Our water in our town is so bad you may die. Nah, it's not that bad. I've been drinking that tap water for over 20 years. I think we're good. It also depends where you live at in town. And also what kind of tap water you're drinking. Obviously you're drinking hose tap versus sink tap. It's two very different things. Guys, please do not drink from your hose. It is very bad for you. Like when that crap sits out in the sun, it is so bad for you. The amount of microbes that exist on that thing is not okay. Also, depending on where you're at around town, Matt, the well water is actually worse than the city water. There's some really nasty chemicals around town. It's really sad, but if you're out by like Cador's, it's pretty solid. But then like if you're on like the other end, like there's some like well areas near like heading to New Oxford stuff, it's really bad. The microbes are fine, just not for you. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, so there's this whole thing with being like a biology major where it's like ignorance is bliss because you know so much crap about things that exist on places that you don't want to know exist on places. And so like you have to teach yourself to be ignorant about certain things when you do them. And even then, like I am still like pretty germophobic compared to what I used to be. Like I wash my hands so much. Like, I will touch any little thing and be like, nope, I gotta wash my hands now after touching it. Like, sometimes it's so bad. Like, there's times where, like, I'll just rub up against something with, like, my arm, and then I'll go wash my hands. And it's like, it didn't even touch your hands, dude. It didn't even touch your skin of your arm. It touched the shirt. The most notable one is that, like, at least for me, is like, I'll eat an apple, right? I'll go throw the apple away into a trash can that's not even a lift lid. And then go wash my hands. I'm like, dude, you were holding that apple. It's not like the apple magically got, like, excess on it while you're eating it. Like, everything that you eat was already in your mouth. But I just do. It's because I opened... Not even because I touched the trash can. It's because I opened the door that led to the trash can. Or the drawer that led to the trash can. I've gotten better over the years. Or, like, especially over, like... with COVID and everything, I've gotten better with it because although, like, it was important for you to, like, be very hygienic, the materials you're using to be that hygienic can be very bad for your skin, like, and, like, heavily dry out your skin and stuff. So, like, I've learned when to do it and not do it a little bit more, despite what my mind wants me to do, but still definitely do it every now and then. But yes, the microbes themselves are definitely very happy. Speaking of very happy microbes, my students got to make this lovely, Jesus, excuse me. Got to make some lovely yogurt in class. They're making yogurt and pickles. Which I actually forgot to put the pickles in the fridge, and I think I forgot to pull the yogurt out, so they won't be able to eat the yogurt anymore. They can eat the pickles still, though. It's not like the... Well, yogurt they probably can, too. It's not like they're putting anything they can't, like, consume inside of the pickles. Or the yogurt. It's all natural stuff. It's just basically, like, curdling milk, and then you put it in the fridge. Fermenting cucumbers, and then you put it in the fridge. That's all really pickling things and yogurt is. Bacterial fermentation. That's all cheese is. And then you get different types of cheese based on bacteria. Or like different kind of breads. Yeast-based breads. Or just like different types of breads and flavor based on the yeast they use. Or like with beer, you get different flavors of beer based on the yeast you use. And like what happens a lot of times with certain chains, or not necessarily certain chains, but what you're supposed to do is you're on top when you do those types of things. You're actually supposed to not only trademark like your brand, but in trademarking your brand, you actually want to trademark your recipe, so that way no one else can use the yeast you use. Not necessarily like trademark the species, but like how that species is like used and how long that species colony is, how much of it you use, stuff like that. It's a really cool process. If anything that like ferments to make, it's actually just a really cool process. And like you can actually do it really, really simply. If you like apple cider, or not even just apple cider, like if you just like apple juice, if you let apple juice takes a lot longer. Apple cider takes less time. If you buy apple cider or apple juice, you just sort of like let it sit in the fridge. Like even like for whatever, like the microbes in it actually can like withstand the temperature a little bit. And so apple juice, I don't know how long it takes, but if you leave like apple cider in the a few weeks, at first it'll sediment, like you'll get like the layer because you have all like the apple flesh and stuff still in it. So it'll sediment to the bottom, and then down there, like the microbes will start to ferment, and you can actually get like, I never had kombucha, but you can actually get like a little bit of like alcohol, not like actual alcohol, it's not actually alcoholic, but you get like that type of like flavor to it almost that alcohol can give. You don't have the reason it's not actually alcoholic because you don't have the yeast in it to actually produce the alcohol. It's just sort of like the microbes in it eating the sugar, and it just like leaves the leftover flavor behind. Especially if it's unpasteurized. For apples anyway. Milk you have to pasteurize because of like you're gonna have like E. coli and stuff in it. Apples are apples though. Most of the time you don't have to pasteurize it. Like I've had unpasteurized apple cider many, many times. As long as you get it from like a safe company, more basically is how you want to put it. It's generally okay. You don't want to go to like some random Bob the Builder down the street and be like, yeah, can I have your apple cider? And then unless like unless you've known Bob the Builder for 20 years, then it's okay. But if you've only known Bob the Builder for like a week and he's like, oh, here's some of my apple cider that I made myself, then it's probably best to let Bob the Builder let you get to know Bob the Builder before taking his apple cider. Don't know why I use Bob the Builder, but you know, we're gonna go with it. Oh, also, if you ever want to see something really cool, you should look up an 1800 cider press. It's used to make hard apple cider or just apple cider. The steps to make hard apple cider are just like make the apple cider. Now, let it do fermenting stuff like you would with beer, sort of. You can actually make apple cider two ways. You can actually make it like beer, like wine. That's why if you've ever gone to a winery, they might have cider. If you ever gone to like a bar, like a craft beer bar, they might have cider. But if you taste them both, they actually taste very different. Wine ciders tend to be really sweet because of what kind of apples they're growing. On top of like the nutrient 69 nice on Mewtwo. The nutrients being very similar to grapes, so like grape flavor can leak over to them and stuff. Compared to a beer, which the apples are growing by themselves. Generally, beer ciders are made more sour. That you can actually make them sweeter. I'm not a fan of sweet beer ciders. Yeah. By the way, did you see the Cyrus pool? What do you mean the Cyrus pool? Like what you pulled after Cyrus? Like the Synesty? Is that what you mean? If so, then yes. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I saw the Sinisty. Yeah, I did. That was like right beforehand. I was waiting till I was in the middle of making coffee as you were as you beat Silas and started opening the pack. So I saw that one, yeah. I gotta go. Bye. All right, Frosting. Have a fabulous evening, a fabulous rest, a fabulous tomorrow, and stay chill. How many of the packs did you end up opening? Did you open all 10 or like half of them? Four? Nice. Just under half. You've gotten some really good pulls out of it. I've opened an ETB before where I've gotten like 2 shinies and that was it, so. Actually, the most recent one did that. I got 2 shinies. Only one was a new shiny, and that was it. Like, I didn't even get a full art or anything, I don't think. No, I lied. I did get a full art. I got a secret rare alchemy, and that was my second one. But besides that, I didn't really get anything good. And maybe the secret rare alchemy is good since I already had one. I think that's like my least favorite part about opening cards. I mean, I guess you can still be hyped for it depending on what the card is, but obviously alchemy isn't like a top card in the set. Is whenever you pull something that's actually really cool and you get super hyped for it the first time, but then you pull it the second time, and because it's not a top tier card in the set, it's not as cool anymore. Like, it's not even just Pokemon. Like, if you play Yu-Gi-Oh, it does it. If you play Magic, it's the same feeling. It's weird. I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it could just be me. Very well could just be me. But I feel like when I watch, you can't say you've had that experience. I mean, that's fair. I guess you haven't opened that many packs. Nice beginner luck. Yeah, beginner luck's hella nice. Beginner luck is the way to go. For, like, everything. Shiny hunting. Pack opening. All the good stuff. You got really? Oh yeah, because you got an amazing rare and Ditto V, Sinisty, the Toxicity. What was the other hit? Oh, you got a shiny Snom. Let's go. I actually don't know if I have Snom. I think I do. I think I don't have Frostmoth. Is the one I don't have. Oh yeah, the Hollow Luxray, that's right. The Hollow Luxray in that set's really clean. I do really like the Hollow Luxray in that set. It's one of the better hollows. Apparently we just got State Farm tunes in the middle of Pokemon. Like a good neighbor, Pokemon is there. Never realized the Amazing Rares were hollow. Yeah, they're hollow. It's Reshiram, Kyogre, and Yveltal for that set. I don't have a Kyogre. I'm so mad. No, yeah, it doesn't translate on camera well. It's because, like, the way they're hollow for the Amazing Rares is, like, super weird. Like, it's not obvious. I'm not a fan of how... Like, I'm a fan of how they look, but I'm not a fan of, like, the hollow... Like, how they apply hollow to them. Because it doesn't look actually hollow on any camera. Unless you're blinding them with the reflection of it. They are really cool cards, though. They're very... In my opinion, they're very underrated cards. There's a very, very... Compared to the rest of the TCG community, there's a very small group of people that actually get hyped for those when they come out. But they're actually very rare because they're not in a lot of sets. And they also all look really good. Like, even like the... I can't remember if it's Sword and Shield. I think it's base... No, is it base Sword and Shield? I don't remember. But there's a set before Shining Fates where they have an amazing rare Zacian and Zamazenta, and it looks really good. I think amazing rares are coming up in a new set too, maybe. I feel like I'm not sure if they are or not. So far you have 0 reverse hollows. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Because you got amazing rare and shinies. Huh. Well, that's lucky. That's really lucky. The heck, man? Yeah, 3 shinies and an amazing rare. Dang. Yeah, plus a hollow in VMAX. Wait, who's the VMAX? Because I know the shinies are... Oh, V, the Ditto V. Never mind. I'm an idiot. It's okay. Yeah, the Ditto V. Only 2 out of 8 cards have been a miss. Very true. I wouldn't even say that card's a miss, though, because Hollow Luxray is pretty lit. Oh, you didn't have a hollow after Sinisty. That's right. Right? I think that's the one you didn't have a hollow after. Yeah. Right. Which one was the professor's research behind? I know Boss's order was behind Sinisty. I remember that. Now the real question is, Kawa, are you gonna get more cards after you finish this ETB? 'Tis nobler the question. Oh, I almost messed up. I didn't though. I caught myself. I would have probably broken down in tears. I'm not gonna lie. I probably would have had to walk away from the computer if I did that. Because that Mewtwo was well generated. I'm just so sad that I'll never have a true master set of collections, or yeah, celebrations, because Pokemon was stingy with it. Like, yeah, I get people were scalping it and that makes it hard too, but Pokemon was also super stingy with it. Everyone was saying, I remember how everyone was complaining about Pokemon being stingy with Shining Fates, but we're still getting Shining Fates, but that one's not. Why? Because you didn't use clear sleeves? I don't care about using it. I really should, but you really only need to put it in a clear sleeve if you plan on getting them graded. And honestly, it's not worth getting it graded, honestly, so I think just because they collect, yeah. Well, I mean, they do collect static and that can ruin the card. But unless you're getting them graded, it's just oh, I got you. Yeah, I was thinking the other way around. I gotcha. Yeah, I have 3 Eevee sleeves, and I still have 1 sealed. Don't know what I'm gonna do with it though. I have a few young cousins that are into Pokemon, and I know they don't have a lot of cards. And obviously cards are a pain in the ass to get right now, so I have thought about that. Also, I'm just sitting here staring at the Emerald loading screen. Just blank stare at it. I have thought about that though. Just how hard it is to get. It's not too bad right now. A lot of people actually aren't buying Fusion Strike singles, which is really weird because Fusion Strike is actually, it's a very hot or cold booster box sometimes. Like sometimes you can pull 2 secret rares and a full art in a box, and sometimes you just pull a single full art in a box, for example. Definitely not of experience saying that, but other times it's. But for the most part, it's pretty fair as a set, in my opinion. So it's very, and the art on it's actually really good. Like, it's a really clean set. The only reason I'm not really getting it is because the only reason I was originally going to buy any is because all I really want is Swampert, the Swampert line, reverse hollows and hollows. But you know, when Pokemon Company makes a mistake and you can get a lot more boxes than what someone you know ordered, then might as well open some boxes up. Wow. Where's all my code cards? I actually do want to put in all my... I've actually been I don't know, I mean, for everyone who's been here watching the cards get open, if you haven't noticed, I've changed up what I'm doing with the cards a bit. I haven't been showing the TCG code at all. I've just been hiding it. We're hoarding the TCG codes. I haven't decided if I'm giving them the gimmicks or not yet, if I'm gonna do them myself. But I'm tempted to do like a giant like TCG online opening of them and see what I get. Because then I've found a new love for the TCG online thing I want to try out thanks to gimmicks, because I always gave him my TCG online cards if I didn't do stream ones, and then obviously I give you guys the stream ones, or unless he grabs them before you do. And it's really interesting because this whole trade system, like you can trade cards and stuff, but like people are so needy over like a single card that they'll just like trade you 10 packs for a card that you have like 4 of and might not even be like a hard, impossible card to get. Like I think Gimmicks pulled a gold rare of, I don't remember what he pulled, a gold rare or something out of an Evolving Skies pack, I think. Was it Evolving Skies? No. I think it was Shining Fates. He pulled it. Maybe? No, it was Darkness Ablaze? I think it was Darkness Ablaze. But it wasn't like one of the good gold rares. So he just sort of like, someone was requesting it and was offering 30 something packs for it, I think. And so of course he's like, well, yeah, it's basically a booster box online. And he ended up getting really freaking good pulls out of it too. Like, it's nutty what people will do just for like, I mean, granted also, like, you're not putting money into the online game. Like, you're opening, whenever you get a Pokemon pack, like, you're theoretically opening 2 packs for the price of 1 because you're doing the online, if you do the online of it too. So the online is just sort of like a free bonus system that they made for you. It really is a good system if you like want to play TCG, like get into Pokemon TCG and learn Pokemon TCG. I've thought about getting back into it again. I like go in spurts of like participating and not participating. So like, I actually played like in a it was a mall group, then it moved into a comic group because, you know, people are mean and we're being mean to people who played Pokemon cards in the mall. So they moved it to a comic store, and I did that until I think Gen 5 came out, question mark? Something like that. I do remember going there for the very last set of Gen 4. And then I did a pre-release tourney thing. Pre-release draft tourney for Heart Gold Soul Silver set. With like the Prime Donphan and Prime Tyranitar and stuff. And it was only like a few weeks after that I stopped, I think. Maybe. And then after that, I didn't really get back into collecting cards again. Like, I would get packs here and there, but I didn't like hardcore getting back into collecting cards, so I went to college. And then when I was in college, it was like the endish of Gen 6, so that's why I have like a full art Steelix EX and stuff. A few breaks, which by the way, breaks are stupid. I cannot stand breaks. This is my least favorite mechanic. So I got these breaks and started getting Gen 7 more. Then I built a deck. I built a Vikavolt Tapu Bulu deck. I built it right before the stadium card that made Vikavolt busted got banned. I always forget what it's called. It's some sort of like garden, vine, forest card or something like that. So in order to use that deck, because I had a... Yeah. Hold on. Let me do this before I say things. This one. Because there was a guy in the gaming club that I was a big important member for. I was treasurer, and then I was vice president, and then I was president for it in college. And he was a really big stickler about the rules of Pokemon. Like, it doesn't matter if it was like VGC or TCG. Like, he also liked playing Magic occasionally, and he's a really big like advocate for Meganium. But anyway, he was a really big stickler about stuff, and like, yeah, I don't know. So I had to go with like the endless rule set because he was gonna be mad at me for playing the stadium, even though it was like just a free fun tournament, because, you know, we're college students and we want to entertain ourselves and meet other nerds. But it was fun regardless. And then I started making a Ninetales deck. The deck actually has 3 Ninetales in it. It has a full art, the secret rare, and the normal Ninetales as the 3 in it. It's not you actually don't have a full deck. It's actually not, it's like the infamous like champion deck. I just wanted like a legit version of it. And then I stopped making it around the time. That was around the time I got out of TCG again. And at that time... So then I just stopped buying the cards. Even though like it probably takes me like $5 to get the last 10 cards I need. Then I could easily finish it. And it was also because, like, in my opinion, the end of Gen 7 sets were really, really bad. Like Crimson Invaders, like... And then I got back into it when Shining Fates came out. And now... partially is because of stream, and I thought it'd be a fun addition to do on stream. And obviously, Shiny Fates is an awesome set. I was thinking about getting back into cards for a while at that point, especially because I really like Sword and Shield as a game. I know it's a very controversial statement because you Pokedex and stuff, but I think it's a really good game. So I wanted it for that reason too. Yeah, and now we're here. Now we've gotten Gold Eternatus, we've gotten Shiny Charizard from Champion's Path, we've gotten the most, or I don't know if it is anymore, we've got the second most expensive card out of Battle Styles. Like, we've gotten some hella nice pulls. Still wish I was able to get the Charizard VMAX. Whoops. The shiny Charizard VMAX. Never got my hands on it. I actually didn't. I haven't gotten a single shiny VMAX yet. I've opened 4 ETBs of Shining Fates. All the promo tins. A fair amount of loose packs and just nada. Oh crap, I just realized I stopped the freaking counter at 38 seconds. I didn't mean to stop it. I accidentally hit the spacebar when I put the pen down. This is why I shouldn't be allowed to have pens. I fiddle with pens so much. Like, it's not, it doesn't have to be talking with someone. Like, I can literally just be sitting, like, by myself, in a room, chilling, watching TV, or YouTube, or Twitch. And I'm always sitting here talking to no one, fiddling away with any pen I have in my reach. But like, I won't go out of my way to look for a pen to do it with. It's only when they're in my reach. It's just super satisfying. When I'm not with people, if it's a clicker pen, then it's really screwed, because I will literally just click it. Like, I'll fiddle with it and click it and stuff. I'll have fun with it. I'll do like the pen jump where like you push the clicker down and like let it go. It's just the little things. It's always about the little things that make it entertaining. Oh, I got a text. Probably my mom. She was asking how my weekend was. Let's see. Wrap some gifts. Oh, she's wrapping gifts. I should be Snoopy. I don't know if anyone else does this with it. So, first of all, I'm a snooper with gifts. I'm not gonna lie. I like try to pull out of people that I do gifts exchange with. I mean, obviously it never works, but like the sly remarks of like, so what you get me? Even though it's not a sly, you just straight up ask them what you get. They got you, but still, it's really fun though. Hopefully you have internet back. You have internet back, and is it the same poll as last time? So a bunch of friends in my like personal Discord already informed me about this basically, but apparently a bunch of them were out of power. My parents included in that, just that they just informed me now. And the reason I asked if it was last time, I think it was July, I want to say. Some elderly couple, I don't know what actually happened, but basically they ran into a pole that was by our house, and it's like a connector pole. So the way the home is set up for me, like with the internet and telephone poles, is that the house is like perfectly at a spot where one side of the street electricity's on that side, and one side of the street's electricity goes the other way. So what's really convenient is that when there's a power outage, I actually don't lose power if the power outage source is from either side, because I get the support from the other side. So the only way I get power outages is if something happens to the actual, that connector part that connects the two circuits. And so what happened is that whatever happened, they ran through the pole. I mean, quite literally, like, the pole went from being intact to being not intact anymore. So it took them obviously a very, very long amount of time to do that, because they had to replace the whole pole. It was in the middle of summer, so it was hot as crap. They did, like, it took, I think it only took like a few hours for it to actually be fixed. So they had to call a company out, and obviously at that point, like, it's a major issue because they're destroying a central point on the circuit. So like, my house didn't have power. The houses on either side of the streets didn't have power, or either side of the divide didn't have power. Like, it was a lot of power that got lost. So obviously they have to fix that very rapidly. So they go fix it, and get the power back and all. Well, today in Discord, one of my friends that he literally lives like 4 houses down the street from me, if that, he was like, hey, does anyone else have internet? And of course, me being the smart ass I am, was like, of course I have internet, because, you know, I'm not there. I'm here. So we gotta start a new game. So I was like, oh yeah, of course I have power. And then a different friend who's on one of the halves that does get power, was like, yeah, I have. Oh, the next thing I show people. Love you. Cool. He's like, hey, does anyone have internet still? And so then a few of the people around that point, one half said yes, one half said no. So I'm not thinking to hit that same one. But I asked my mom anyway, because she told me about it. And for whatever reason, it still isn't up. So my parents have, according to my mom, the power surge happened at 8 a.m. So they've been out of power for a long time. I don't know if like that's actually when they lost the internet. Because obviously a power surge doesn't mean the internet's. The power surge isn't necessarily going to lead to like everything. Like, they could have lost the power completely, and it's for whatever reason the internet company didn't fix internet. So they don't have internet. They have like other electricity and stuff. And depending on like what pole they hit, it might not even be a pole that influences other things and all that fun stuff. Anyway, yeah. So they're out of internet, and yeah, I think that's all my story. I feel like there's something else I was gonna go with that, but whatever. But on the bright side, it didn't happen yesterday because they went to an ugly sweater party that my cousin had. Of course, I didn't go, but like, there was an ugly sweater party. I think there's only like one Christmas party I'm gonna get to go to. My family is very adamant about their holidays, like on point, freaking Halloween big, and then on point Christmas big. And Halloween, like, I like Halloween, don't get me wrong, I like Halloween. I'm not the biggest fan of Halloween per se, which is really weird because like everyone, like, I surround myself with people who like would die for Halloween. Uh, and I am not one of those people. 6,500, yikes. Well, you know what, Kawa? I'm doing my best. I can't stop the RNG. Imagine going past 6. More like imagine going past like 1560, let alone 1600. Because you got yours at what, 1559 or something like that? I don't even remember at this point. It's been months. Quite literally months. I was giving some leeway. Oh, okay. I see. Something like that? Yeah. The fact that it's been literal months for a hunt that should not take literal months is just so sad. Only been over 4 months exactly. And like, alright, so let's say even like I consistently did Mewtwo like for every stream. And even added an extra day in, like it'd still probably be a 2-month hunt. Because I can only get like 200, 250 in, depending on how slow or how distracted I get. Like it's just like, ah. I have faith though. I'm not losing hope. Yeah, it's very slow. What's even scarier is that I decided to do the Turtwig hunt and it's even slower. Oh, I'm not giving up. There's no way in heck I'm giving up. And I don't give up. Never. And worse odds, true. Very, very true. I'll do Turtwig too. That's messed up, Kawa. I'll do it 2 times. Are you actually doing Turtwig because you want Turtwig, or are you doing Turtwig because you can get it before I can? Hope is lost because hope was never given to you, and you will fail indeed you will. Well, you can't fail because it's not impossible to get it. Fail implies it's impossible. Yeah, I want to do the SPQ. Okay, that's what I'm doing with Turtwig too. I didn't know if you were being sarcastic because you want to do Turtwig because I'm doing Turtwig, or if you just like Turtwig the most. Yeah, Turtwig Shiny is just so good. Compared to the other two, anyway. I actually don't think Turtwig Shiny is that good. It's just like, compared to Chimchar and Piplup, it's good. That actually looks like an S tier Shiny compared to Turtwig and Piplup, or Piplup and Chimchar. That's how bad Piplup and Chimchars are.
Ever wondered about search? Visit YouTube to learn more.
You know, the first freaking video didn't have ads, but this one does. Why? They're by the same person. I shouldn't even be getting ads, let alone, like... Do you have a full team planned out for what you want yet? I haven't, like, completely decided on my team yet. I know, like, some that I want to do, but I'm not, like, hardcore on it yet. I know I got a leeway room of, like, what, 3 shinies, I think, for this game. And then bonus EV at the end. Whoops. You have starter, one for each gym, and then one for champion? Question mark. I don't remember. I haven't done like an SBQ in a long time. Ba, 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 ba. I will say though, there's no way I'm doing a shiny lock. I don't even think if like it was on a ROM I would do a shiny lock. Like there is no way. Like I don't think I have the patience to lose my shinies. Or the pain to lose my shinies. Like, I would just be so upset. The moment the first shinies die, I would just say... The moment that I lose the first shiny, I'd just be like, screw it, and then... I know, that's right. Matt, what are you up to right now? You watching football? Are you watching the Chiefs versus the Broncos? The Chiefs versus the Broncos. I'm actually curious who. I don't like have any like stakes in the game. Oh, the reset on that one? Yeah, it was. That was a quick reset. There's a lot of times where like I'll do a glance over. Whoops. There's a lot of times where I'll do a glance over and then just be like purple reset, and then I'll be in the middle of getting ready to do the next encounter being like, did I actually check that one or did I just like go over it? So then like I'll rewatch the VOD later and be like, no, I didn't skip it. Because it's one of those things, right, where I've seen so many of these things where I'm basically got it down to like I know exactly when I can tell the difference. But that's scary because then I could accidentally do it and not want to do it. Like when I almost failed the check because I hit the home menu in the middle of Mewtwo's face showing up. There's also a spider on my desk. I currently see it moving around. I got it. Spider taken care of. I also get tricked by Mudkip every time because that animation where it comes out of the ball, if you're not looking directly at the Mudkip and you just like veer off to the side, like it actually looks purple when it comes out of that ball. This is like the side angle of your like eye, I guess. I don't know. Does Torchic and Trico do like the same effect? I feel like it's only Mudkip just because of like how it looks. Smarpy! Yo! Holy what? Bro, welcome! Welcome all. I'm your boy Clippy Clipster. I'm a Pokemon Shiny Hunter. We're doing the god-awful Mewtwo hunt. We're at like 6,512. It is a Shiny Charm Mewtwo. For everyone in chat, if you don't follow Smarpy, he's an amazing, great guy, shiny hunter, a great guy to talk to in general about help for anything. Welcome everyone again. Thank you for the follow. Suda, thank you for the follow. You're welcome, Smarpy, as always. We did get a third follower, so like we gotta distract ourselves from this Mewtwo hunt to open another pack of Fusion Strike. What I'm doing is opening. I got this lovely, thank you for the follow, Diana, thank you for the follow, Lifted. I got this lovely booster box of Fusion Strike. So every 3 followers or every 2 subs, we open up a pack. Welcome in, everyone. A fun thing I like to do when I get new people, new raiders. My favorite Pokemon is just favorite Pokemon, favorite shiny. So 1 for everyone, what's yours? You're welcome to put it in chat. And 2, as always. And 2, my favorite Pokemon is Swampert. And my favorite shiny is Araquanid. It's because I got Araquanid when, as my very first shiny memory I have, no joke. It was like 6 years ago when, no, 5 years ago, almost 6 years when Sun and Moon came out. And the first shiny I ever hunted for was Jupiter. So, favorite Pokemon, Hitmonlee? Hitmonlee's lit. I do like Hitmonlee. I always pick Hitmonlee over Hitmonchan. I'm weird. I'm glad I'm not the only weird one. Favorite shiny, Lucario. Lucario's lit. Alright, so we're gonna do a solid old Gengar. Also, if anyone hasn't opened Fusion Strikes yet, it's pretty nutty. How was stream, Smarpy? While I'm having fun with these packs. But yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know, Fusion Strike has this lovely feature of like folding the tab over on the back, so you can unfold the tab before you open it. It's very weird. I enjoy it though. Let's see the luck. I hope so. Favorite Pokemon, Mew. Mew's lit. My favorite mythical is Jirachi, but Mew's very lit. Favorite shiny Ponyta. Ponyta's lit. Cubfu. Cubfu's awesome. My favorite animal is a bear, so I appreciate all the bear mons. Favorite shiny Teddiursa. Teddiursa's top 5 for me for Pokemon. I love Teddiursa and Donphan. They're so good. Favorite Pokemon and shiny are both Kanto's Sandshrew. Cantonian and Sandshrews lit. So good. Gen 1 mons are Eevee and Ditto and Snorlax. Man, Eevee, I would have never guessed that. Alright, energy guesses. What energies we getting? What we got? Also, we are doing 2 packs. Psychic, Dark, Lightning. Favorite shiny memory-wise, Snubbull, because it was my first ever shiny back in the XY era. Yo, that's lit. Yeah, I wish I got a shiny back then. Like, I remember playing in, like, this battle league I was in, and all these people I knew were, like, getting these shinies and stuff, and I just never did. And all of a sudden, I'm just like, yeah, you know what? I don't have one. And then Sun and Moon came out, and I got one. I was so happy. Favorite mon, Trico, and shiny Espeon. No way, Kyle! Alright, fighting energy. Togedemaru, Schoolboy. I actually have Schoolgirl already. I'll show that on screen after the packs. Croconaw, Choodle, Shroomish, Klefki, Trubbish. This is probably my favorite art from the set, like 100%. It's such a good art. Reverse Arcanine, and Absol. It's that one, and there's another one. I can't remember it off the top of my head right now because I don't have the card in front of me. Is it Metapod? I think it's Metapod. Metapod is a really good art. For like the base cards. Obviously, I like the more fancy cards are nicer to see, but out of like the commons and uncommons. Alright, energy guesses for pack numero dos. My soul was a friend safari. I was checking the spawns and the fairy friend safari, and boom, sparkling snubble. Luckily, I was like, oh, the sparkles must mean I was like, oh, the sparkles must mean something and it's blue, so I should snatch it. Dark, nice. That's really cool. Yeah, I have a lot of friends who are like, oh yeah, I failed my first shiny. I only have one friend who didn't fail their first shiny. His first shiny was a shiny Zubat and Emerald. And then now that I've been shiny hunting for long enough now, and I know so much more about odds in different games, I told him how rare his shiny Zubat was, and he's like, well, it's not as rare as other things, but like talking about the shiny frames and stuff, it's just like, bruh. Alright. We got Fire Energy. Scorch. Bug Catcher. The Special Energy. Fusion Strike Energy is what it's called. Slugma. I'm so used to calling any energy that looks like that, I'm so used to calling Rainbow Energy. Phalanx. One of Arts Phalanx is 2. Choodle. Vullaby. Jupiter. Reverse Vulpix. Yo, wait! Bro! Secret Rare SHAUNA, let's go! Let's freaking go! That's lit. Alright, I need my sleeves and my top loader. You look... Gimmicks, how dare you? How dare you? I'm looking for the full art, SHAUNA. Let's go. Yeah, I have, Here, I'll pull it out. I don't have this one at a top loader because I'm not really worried about the card on this one, not gonna lie. But I have full art Schoolgirl I got from a different booster box. But let's go. There's the luck. The Smarpy raid luck. Smarpy's raid luck's too OP. This way. Alright, there we go. Secret Rare SHAUNA. Rainbow Rare, whatever you want to call it. They're roughly the same. Too good. Alrighty, well, now that we've pulled some lucky magic, we gotta put that magic into the cards, or the shinies. Alright. Let's get these bad boys. Well, now that the hype is continuing, how's everyone's day? Everyone having a beautiful day, a beautiful Sunday? I went to ice hockey games all weekend long. My younger cousin plays ice hockey. It's very entertaining. I haven't actually gotten to watch him since he was like in Squirts or Pee Wee or whatever, where, you know, like little kids running around playing soccer or whatever, where they're just chase ball, my ball. So, it's a lot more organized now. They still have, like, I don't know if anyone's ever coached children or watched any of that. They still have, like, the selfish tendencies, because, I mean, they're young kids. So they're not quite used to sharing the ball, per se, the best way to put it. Or not ball, puck. I just called a puck a ball. But they're not like quite used to that yet. It's all good though. It's worth it. Accidentally reset it. That's okay. They will be used to it one day though. And then he was telling me how he wants to be a ref, which is really cool. I also learned how much an American Hockey League ref makes. So the AHL. The AHL it's actually not its own league separate from the NHL. The AHL is actually just like a farm league for the NHL. For example, the Hershey Bears is the top tier farm team for the Washington Capitals. He wants to be a ref, and they basically make like 75 to 100K. It's nutty, from like a year for like 6 months, and that's all I have to work. Stay at home and watch the movies while shiny hunting. It's negative 17 degrees out. Bruh. What? Negative 17 degrees Celsius? That's so freaking cold. Wow. That's insanity. Well, I hope you bundle up and stay safe. Alright, gonna head to bed. Have a great stream and great night. Thank you, Suda. Thank you for the follow as well. Enjoy your evening. I'm telling you, I've almost selected that Torchic, like, probably a quarter of the time. Actually, it's less than that. Canada is cold, and that is very true. Canada is definitely cold. I remember, where was that? I remember watching a documentary about, like, one of the most northern places where people live, where it reaches, like, negative, I think it's like a negative 19. It's only like 2 degrees colder. But I mean, negative 19 in like 2 degree change in Celsius is a lot. I mean, I'm obviously, don't get to experience that. I'm very glad I don't have to experience that. I do get seasonality, which I really like seasonality, but I live in a place where I can get up to negative 40. Where'd that be? Yeah, it's crazy. Manitoba? Oh, okay. Really? I didn't realize Manitoba got that cold. That's nutty. I mean, also, like, I'm in the US, so I'm not used to that. I'm in Alberta, I gotcha. Yeah, I'm in northeast US. So, the coldest it gets is probably, like, I've gotten, like, probably maybe negative 4 Celsius at the worst. I don't know, like, off the top of my head. Obviously, we use Fahrenheit, because we're weird. But I can, like, sort of make judgments. I'm a biologist. I got my bachelor's in biology. I'm working on my master's. Thank you for the follow, Emily. And New York. I'm actually from Pennsylvania, but my graduate school that I'm at for my master's degree is in is near New York. So I got, like, depending where you're at in New York, maybe. Negative 4 isn't that much. Manitoba can usually get out in negative 4 in just shorts. That's crazy. Like I said, I don't know the conversion. It could be colder than that, but I wish I could do the conversion off the top of my head. I know enough so that way when someone says negative whatever or positive whatever Celsius, I know, like, exactly how the temperature feels just for, like, from doing science. But I definitely do not have it, like, full hands on deck understand what it is. Up to negative 10 we got in shorts? Dang. Yeah, I definitely gonna do that. Weirdly enough, this connects to my lab. I had, so they did a physiology experiment. For anyone who doesn't know what physiology is, it's like how different organisms, bodies work. And we did it by determining whether a termite was an ectotherm or endotherm. So whether it relies on the environment for its body heat or, gimmicks, you legend. Thank you for the gift subbies, buddy. Now I get to open more Pokemon cards. Is it really? Huh. I mean, it makes sense. So eventually, like, there has to be a crossover. Just because, like, graphs. But that's interesting. Alright, we got 2 more packs to do. Alright, gimmicks. Do you want us to open Mew pack first or Genesect pack first? What do you want to see? What you feeling, buddy? Genesect? I knew you were going to say Genesect. You just want to see someone pull that, the luscious Smeargle art. That's what you want. All right, here we go. Packs, energy guesses. Let's go. But yeah, so specifically lift, I'm North Jersey. I was actually talking to someone today. For those who don't know, there's this immaculate debate in New Jersey that I learned about when I was going to my undergrad, because there's some New Jersey people there, people from New Jersey there. Basically, there is this argument on whether Central Jersey exists or not. The war basically states that Central Jersey doesn't exist unless you're from Central Jersey, okay? However, I like to argue that Central Jersey, or none of New Jersey exists in that case, because South Jersey is an extension of Philadelphia with how their culture is, and North Jersey is an extension of New York City with how their culture is. So therefore, the state doesn't know what to do. It's hilarious. I love it. I tell every person, especially since I'm in New Jersey, I tell like everyone that when they argue about whether Central Jersey exists or not, and they just all nod their head acceptingly, like they just know. All right, Steel Energy, Linoon, Stantler, Gliscor, Voltorb, Depressed Voltorb. That's not the card I was talking about, but it is a really funny card. Pansage, Kufant, Gliscor, or Gligar. I already got Gliscor. Skitty, Reverse Toaddown. Oh, that's cool. And Corviknight. If you're from Jersey, you just don't care. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I've come to learn. Like, you only care about coffee. No joke. So the small town that this university is nearby has 6 different local coffee shops, all right beside each other. I'm like, what is the point of this? You're all right beside each other. I have my favorite of them, but like, it's this really cool organic coffee place, and like, they have this drink right now called the Drunk Uncle, for like Halloween or Christmas themed. It's so freaking good. It's like amaretto coffee or something like that. Kawa, thank you for the biddies, buddy. The freaking the biddies. I appreciate the biddies, buddy. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Can I count? I can't count. Alright, so I'll see these packs and then I gotta go to sleep. Alright. Do you want to make an energy guess then for the last pack for now? What do we got? I'm gonna do a Mewtwo check while we're sitting here too. I can't just leave Mewtwo idle. It'll bring me to tears. Water, Agua. Alright, well, unfortunately it's not Agua, it's Psychic. Alright, so Psychic. Diggersby. Sydney. I always forget that Sydney's a character. A country loves coffee so much, at least one shop on each block. Yeah, pretty much. That's more or less what it is. I sometimes, there's 2 states that I've come to learn to question on, like, there are 3 states, but I haven't been to the 3rd state, so I can't like truly question it. But the states I've been to, like Florida and New Jersey, like they deserve to be their own country. There's something else. Cross Switcher, Choodle, Vullaby, Jupiter, Meowth, Reverse Onyx. Oh no, that's not Reverse Onyx. I'm an idiot. Reverse Basculin. And Huntail. Ooh, I don't have Huntail yet. I got a bunch of Gorbis. I don't have Huntail yet. Oh, that's the other card. Levani. If you get Levani in this set, it is such a clean card. You forgot the country's name? I feel like there's a lot of them. I've actually gone to, so I've been to Costa Rica twice, Evie, and the coffee down there is so clean and so good because it hasn't been like processed preservatives and stuff in it. It's so amazing, and it's really cool because like Costa Rica's super like conservative with land, so they're super we're not conservative, conservation heavy. and preservation heavy with their land. So like they've learned that coffee actually can grow on the bottom of the jungle floor without cutting anything down. So they've evolved this new method of growing coffee beans, and the coffee that comes from it is so rich, like you wouldn't think it. So actually jungle soil, because of how much things grow in it, is actually really, really bad. It just lacks many nutrients. It yeah, it just lacks a lot of nutrients because of everything growing. So like if you throw an apple out into the woods here, or just even in Canada, the US, doesn't matter, you can come back and it'll probably be there the next day, unless you're like in the Everglades in Florida. But if you throw that same apple out in a jungle somewhere, like it's gonna be gone like instantly. Just because the soil's that bad. It's so nutty. Like, it's so cool. I just loved the tropics. I took a whole class on tropical ecology. That's why I got the one once. The other time was just because I tripped with my biology teacher in high school. It has a red and black flag for its country flag. I remember that. I'm curious. I may get this Mudkip going. I'm gonna do this check and then I'm gonna look up. Alfred, what's up, brother? How are you, King? I'm doing good. Alfred, we got a juicy pool from Fusion Strike. What it do? Oh, also, I forgot to say this. If you want to see my most recent hunt, exclamation recent, we got a chain shiny Pachirisu on a 39 chain. Bruh, dumb ad, true. What's up, Frosting? What are you doing in Emerald? I'm doing starter Mudkip hunt. So you can't full reset it like you can in Ruby and Sapphire. So you gotta sort of like time it, do different time frames on when you do it, all that fun stuff. Congrats again on the Pachirisu. I appreciate it, Alfred. Well, we got some Shauna. My face light is currently glaring off of it. But we got Rainbow Shauna. Right? Rainbow frickin' Shauna. Right? Shortly after the Smarpy raid. Smarpy just brings so much luck. He's the luck bringer. Instead of the Shadow bringer like in Final Fantasy, he's the luck bringer. Mewtwo's the Shadow bringer. Hey, good night, Clippy. Frosting, you said that like 4 times now. That's sick. It do be sick. Alright, for anyone who doesn't know Alfred, make sure you go follow the boy Shiny like Alfred. Him and Wombats are gonna have some fun plans in the works with some podcast fun. So make sure you drop him a follow. Make sure you support him and his fabulousness. He's really entertaining. He spits bars, all the good stuff. Wink. Gotta make it look like I have a command prompt. Bop, 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 bop. Thanks, brother. You're welcome. Look, man, you have done a lot for me, Alfred. I'm flattered and honored. You're welcome. You were like one of the first people. Clippy. You were like one of the first people that I didn't know, or just wasn't like magically introduced to, that just sat here and would talk with me for hours. So I strongly appreciate you a lot. I love saying your name like that out loud. Clippy. It is great. Because you're lip bro, I appreciate it. I got the pen in my hand again. I need to stop. It's because you're cool. Yeah, I'm just humble. That, no joke, that is one of the biggest things I had to learn how to not be. I'm a very, very humble person, like legitly. And I was talking to like my professor because I'm applying to like PhD applications, and like I asked him like, how do you handle this? Because he's a very humble person too. He's like, how do you do this? Like, how do you teach yourself to not be humble? And so like we just sat and talked for a while because just to help me like get these PhD applications in. It was chaos. I was very much stressing. The PhD application was December 1st. I didn't meet with the guy who I'm applying to work in his lab with until 3 days before that. Only 2 of my recommendation letter people knew about it. It was did you chance to see the VMAX Climax card set? Yes, I did. That's the... It all... Don't worry, Alfred. It was all in by 9 p.m. the night before. So we're good. But yeah, I'm very glad it's over with. Now I have the stress of sitting and waiting whether I can go or not. I'm hoping so hard, but you never know. Also just finished some crazy application. Yeah, because you're applying for your master's. It's pretty lit. But yes, I did see the set Eevee. That's the one with all the cool stuff. Like it has N with his Pokemon and all that. I'm really freaking hyped for that set. One of my favorite sets of all time is the Gen 4 set, where it has like Pokemon with their like ex-person's Pokemon, stuff like that. So I'm so ready for it. Fingers crossed for you, bro. I appreciate it. And I'm also in distress. Yeah. Well, I'm here for you, Alfred, if you need to talk about it, because I've been through the Masters one before. I promise you the PhD one is somehow more stressful. It's very... Because, like, you gotta think about it, right? Like, you're applying for... If you go for a PhD, anyway. Like, you're applying for, instead of just, like, 2 or 3 years where they have to help you do stuff and advance yourself, you're asking for anywhere from 4 to 6 years normally. That's a big commitment by a school for a scientist that really doesn't have a lot of experience. So it's a lot of interviewing, a lot of things. It's a lot. Well, I mean, I have experiences, of course. Like, I have a bachelor's degree, and I'm gonna defend my master's in the spring. But like, compared to like people, obviously professors that with full-time jobs, it's less. So. It's a set with all the characters, cards. I swear it will be the biggest set when it comes to English. I think it will be too. That has 285 cards in that set alone, and they will probably combine the set with other sets. Yeah, I think so too. Here, let me see if I can find... Obviously, it's a different set, but you can only do there is no try. That's true. Let me see if I can find the card Eevee, just to like... I mean, I imagine you know what I'm talking about, but... Side note, how many packs have you opened tonight? 6? I think 6. It's been litty. It's been very, very litty. Oh, here it is. This is my favorite set. Future Search biggest one so far with 295 or 298. Yeah. Yeah, they keep growing bigger and it's awesome. Like, I really like those sets being bigger because that allows them to like release a big set and then start cutting back on how many sets they release each year. And it's better because right now they're releasing what, a set every month, every other month, which is a lot. But there it is. The Garchomp level X, Cynthia's Garchomp level X. That's my favorite set. That's one of my favorite sets of all time. My second favorite set of all time is I don't remember the name of that set. I'm really bad with remembering set names. My second favorite set of all time is, or my other favorite set is the Delta Species sets. They're so good. My favorite card is actually a card my brother has. It's a Delta Species Tyranitar EX. So good. Yeah, O level X. Wow, yeah. The level X was before middle of Gen 7. It was my biggest collected set because I was in like a Pokemon League and stuff. Like biggest collection generation of Pokemon. Like I went to a pre-release draft tournament for the Prime set. Like I got a Donphan Prime well before it was in stores, all that stuff. It was great. I'm getting there. There's your train horn, buddy. For anyone who's curious, that is actually Matt's train horn. He bought it and put it on his truck. So that is full force his legit train horn. Whoops, that's the wrong one. That's been a while since that's been put on. That's been probably almost a year. It's definitely close. Dang, it's crazy. It's crazy to think I've almost been shiny hunting for a full year. Like, I really gotta look back to see when that Delibird clip was. Because I have it saved on my, in all my computer storage. So wild, though. I've already said it twice tonight, but you gotta say things thrice. For anyone who wants some fun next Monday, me and Alfred and I's lovely friend Wombats are doing a shiny race for Delibird. So make sure you come in. Christmas themed shiny hunts are always fun, even more so when it's a shiny race. We're gonna do a radar with it. And we're just gonna do whoever gets it in the fewest broken chains for now, and we'll see what happens. There's also not gonna be, you can't reset anything, so if you get a bad patch, you can't reset it. You gotta grab it and keep going with it. That's gonna be the rule we're going with. And then we're also put on a timer, so if neither one of us gets the shiny by Saturday, then it's a big oof. Me and Wombats are, yeah. I mean, I can talk to Wombats and you can join, Alfred. I don't think he would be against it. Dang, yeah, dude. Not y'all leaving me out. You're not being left. That's all good. He'll probably message you. Nah, go ahead. I'm playing. Y'all should race, TBH. Nah, no, we need to race. I want to do more races. I've only done 3. Well, 4 now. Obviously, that one hasn't happened yet, though. You mind explaining again? Oh, the race? Yeah. So, Wombats and I are going to go for Shiny Delibird, which occurs on Route 216 as a radar Pokemon. It's a radar only Pokemon, so you can't do it till after the National Dex is unlocked. The Pokemon, whoops. We're going to do it so that like you're allowed to reset until you run into a Delibird, you can reset the chain to save money, or if the chain breaks, you're allowed to reset to save money, stuff like all that kind of stuff. However, when you do the radar, and let's say you get a pad patch where like 4 are clumped together, you don't have one that's like super 4 away. It's only like 4, or your best one's a 3x3. Or you have like 4 clumped together, or you have 4 along the edge or something. You can't reset that. Like you can't walk back and forth, spin the radar again, and then get a better patch to continue the chain. Like you have to go after that one you get, which is just encouraging more chain breaks. Prolong the race, and then whoever gets it. Yeah, I know, right? That was his idea, and I thought it was super interesting. It sounds like a lot of wild fun. I know, right? If And then you have to get it before Saturday. So we have till Saturday, I think at like 10 o'clock my time at night, 9 o'clock his time. So 10 o'clock EST, 9 o'clock CST to get the shiny. And we have to have, of course, you have to have recorded proof, all that stuff like that. Yeah, Poke Radar with a deadline. Not a bad race, nah. So yeah, we'll start that Monday at some point. We'll probably do a multi-stream. I'm starting next Monday. I am free all day after 2 o'clock. And yeah, it's going to be a blast. So drop by my stream, drop by his stream. I mean, like I said, I'm going to do a multi. Hopefully we can do it at the same time. What do you mean? I'm down. Do it. I'm there. Do it. Whoops. Yeah, it's gonna be so lit. I'm so excited for it. Just to get the like hype of a race again, it's just gonna be great. Please DM me when the multi happens. All right, I will do. I think we haven't decided exactly on the time yet. We haven't decided exactly on a punishment yet, but it will occur. Originally we were gonna do Stantler, but Wombats doesn't have Pearl. He has Diamond, so we're not doing Stantler. I was actually pretty hyped to do Stantler too. But Delibird's easily a close second. I do a Delibird hunt. I do a Delibird hunt every like Christmas, like legit every Christmas. I do a Delibird hunt. It is like my hunt that I do. Green Reindeer, right? Speaking of Christmas hunts, though, I don't know when we're gonna get back to it, but we got a Cryogonal to fitness from last Christmas. Obviously, this Christmas is going to be a little bit different with, like, themed hunts, but... Purple Delibird is Liddy? It is Liddy. This goes up one. It is a very Liddy hunt. It is probably... It's probably my... It's not my favorite purple. So purple is my favorite shiny color. Like, not like pink. Pink's overused. But, like the true purple is my favorite shiny color. I don't want to say it's my favorite purple, but it's definitely up there. Because, like, obviously, Araquanid is purple. That's my favorite purple. It's also black and red. And a lot of other colors, but... Yep. Oh. Dude, Sword and Shield's music's too good. I think it's very underrated music. In my opinion, it's second best to Gen 4. I think the only non-song, there's only like 1 or 2 songs I don't like in it compared to Gen 4 where I like every song. And there's only one song from another gen that I could think of that automatically goes higher than it, which is the My Pokemon's Dying song from from Gen 5, because that is such a beat for no reason when your Pokemon is in red health. Like, it's just so good. My favorite color is maroon, burgundy, purple is second. No, lit. So my favorite colors are actually blue and red. Based on if I'm chill or if I'm in like a mood. The red health beat do slap. It does slap. It's so insane. But I don't think, like, there's not a lot of red or blue shinies in Pokemon I like. Like red, I like Skorupi. Like Skorupi's shiny so good. Oh, Duskull's is pretty solid. But besides those two, I can't really think of a lot I actually like. And blue, I don't know. There's not a lot of blues I can think of that I actually like. I don't even think there is a blue that I can think of I like. But yes, that beat's so freaking good. Like, it's It's delicious. It's a weird word to say, but it's delicious. It's a delicious beet. Let me go take my beet and put it in the microwave for 3 minutes. Give it a good chomp. Alfred, have you ever heard of leftover popcorn? Wombats was in here earlier. He had, don't worry, he had something else to eat. But he said that his, no, you shouldn't have. It's not a thing. He said his fiance ate his leftovers and then ate his popcorn, and then he had popcorn for dinner. He ended up actually having dinner. Thank God, because popcorn's not dinner. And it was like, oh, I read it as like he had leftover popcorn. So like he put popcorn somewhere, and he obviously did not have leftover popcorn. He made a bag of popcorn and ate it. But I was thinking like he legit was thinking like, oh, he didn't want to eat the rest of the bag of popcorn, so he froze the bag of popcorn, pulled it out, like put it in the microwave, and then ate the bag of popcorn later. Like I was like full on thinking that he froze the bag of popcorn for later. And now I'm sort of tempted to freeze a bag of popcorn and eat it later. Like a bag of popcorns just be too OP. Yo, Canadian Adam! Bruh, 3 raids tonight got me. Huh. Welcome, Canadian Adam. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How was stream tonight, my dude? Welcome in, Phoenix. Welcome, welcome. I can never spell Canadian right. I'm so sorry, Adam. Guys, go follow boy Canadian Adam. He is a fabulous streamer, a fabulous shiny hunter, all the above. Make sure you go give him the love. My voice is shot, making up voices for all the characters. Dude, I wish. So I can do some voices. I can do a Toad voice. I'm not doing the Toad voice tonight. It's not happening. My voice is like super scratchy because of being at an ice rink like all weekend. But I can do a Toad voice. It's fantastic, I swear. But good, we were working on through, and I was like, lit. What team do you have for the Nuzlocke so far? I only use for Cyrus. It's like lemon grab voice, and it's funny, but it lifts my cheeks. Oh geez. Yeah, that would just, oh yeah, that's it's more impressive that you can actually like replicate the voice, but it sucks that you like, it hurts your throat to do it. Like that's the thing with the Toad voice too, like it hurts my throat to do it, but like I can replicate it, so it's just like I gotta do it. That's lit though, you can replicate it. That's freaking awesome. One of the, I like super am into like voice acting. Like I am in voice acting TikTok. I am like deep into like voice acting YouTube channels. I just wish so bad I could voice act. Like it's such a cool concept. Whoops. I got 5 mains and then cycling through others. Machamp, Terra, Luxray, Gengar, Blissey are the main ones. Okay. That's pretty solid. I know Kawanaka had a Blissey and he lost it to Cyrus earlier tonight. Oops. Drift. He also lost. Wait, no, I think he only lost the Blissey to Cyrus. He lost more than that tonight in like Pokemon wise, but you have a lot of deaths, so you're doing pretty solid. I was thinking about doing a Nuzlocke for this one, but I decided not to. Mainly because I did a DPP lock like sort of recently, so I wasn't really in the mood to do another one. Oh, that's right. He lost Quagsire. That was the other big one he lost, is Quagsire. And they lost Unknown, too. I had a lot of deaths early, but then now that I'm getting things leveled, it's been easy. Nice. Yeah, I did a Solok with one of my best friends in X and Y recently. And let's just say it was a very rough early start because he lost his starter right before the first gym. It was a struggle. And I had super bad RNG. Like I just got like name a bug type you can encounter early in X and Y. I got every single one of them. Even when I finally got a non-bug type, it wasn't the good spawns in the area. Like I had a very rough start, so it was not fun getting through the league. Like getting through Viola. I managed to get through. I didn't lose a mon, but then like it started catching up the fact that like I had a bunch of bug types, so then I started losing a lot of Pokemon. And then I got to like, by the time I got to Gym 5, I was finally stable and I was good. But like it was rough until then. It was so rough until then. Yeah. I actually haven't done a Nuzlocke on here in a while. The last thing we did that wasn't shiny hunting was we played through with the first Pokemon Ranger, which I am getting back. I am going to get back to that at some point. I'm going to get back and play Shadows of Almia because I'm slowly going to work my way through all of them. Oh. So we beat the first one. It was a lot easier than I remembered as a kid. I remember like losing to the Camerups of one of the Go Rock Squad, the girl, the violinist in the Go Rock Squad. I remember losing to her Camerups like easily a dozen times before I won. I also remember the muck in the sewers at the very beginning being one of the hardest things in the world. It wasn't. Now I will say Raikou and the final Entei before you beat the story was actually like surprisingly hard. Raikou actually wasn't too bad because all he had to do was get him to a point where there wasn't lightning on the ground, and then he just had to like be really good at tracking him to keep the circles, which I did. Suicune was pretty hard, but like that final Entei was like, oh, Suicune was more of waste your time circling him, get a full charge on mining, and it was just more tedious than actually hard. But my lord, it was nutty. Tedious is my greatest enemy. Why is that? Is that why you're not doing Briefcase Simulator yet? I've started Briefcase Simulator. I'm 205 in. Yeah, exactly. I get so bored. Yeah. You just gotta find the ways. I promise you, this Let's Go Mewtwo hunt's not any better. Some people can power through it, not me. Yeah. This Let's Go Mewtwo hunt's rough. Oddly enough, I don't really mind the what's it called? I can't even think what it's called now. I can't remember what it's called. Bro, I can't think. Mudkip. Gee, I don't know why I couldn't think of Mudkip. That's so sad. Mudkip, because it's on my screen. Actually hasn't been that bad, because there's just like so much, there's so many pieces that go into it. Like you're constantly thinking like, all right, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. So that one hasn't bothered me too much, but if I couldn't skip this cutscene on Mewtwo, like I would probably go crazy insane. It's just to the point where it's like, it's Mewtwo, whatever. Like how when Smarpy went to like 17k or something like that on the Regidrago. Like, it's just like, all right, whatever. When I get it, I get it at this point. All right, I'm gonna go to 2550 on the Mudkip, and then we'll just round to whatever increment of 5 we're close to at that point on Mewtwo. That's when you're in the middle where it feels like punishment that I get. Yeah, the middle is the worst. It's the middle. You get, so it's always, you do really good, and then you get to like that weird like unlucky 50-50 split point that you feel like sort of like but then you get past that and you're like, whatever, I could still meet odds after like a few more encounters. And then you get past odds, and then there's like the gap between odds and like 100, depending on like what the odds are of the hunt, like 1,000 or like a few hundred, where you're just like, screw this hunt, screw everything, internally or externally, depends how you show that. And then after you get past that, it's just like, you know what? When I get it, it's just gonna be fun and enjoyable. Spread the word that you're the unluckiest person in the world, and then keep going. No one got Oricorio sad. Man, poor Oricorio. It just wanted to be loved. I wonder what a former would have been. I think my favorite form is, weirdly enough, although the cheerleader one looks a little derpy compared to the other ones, I actually do like the cheerleader one the most. It's just so happy. And how can you not be happy with Happy Bird? Like, it's such a happy bird. Like, it just wants a friend. Plus, Revelation Dance is just an awesome idea. And a cool concept. Bum, bum, bum. Aww. Do. All right, 6550 Mewtwo, bro. Watch the professor dance with the Zigzagoon is hilarious. It really is. When I'm really tired, because like on Tuesdays and Thursdays, or not really Tuesdays, on Thursdays I'm like super tired. It's like a long day, and it's really like a really chill stream I try to do on Thursdays, because I've had a long day. It's the end of the week, everyone's like impatient for the end of the week, so I just sort of chill here. And like sometimes, like I'll just to entertain, I'll give the Zigzagoon and like Professor Birch voices or personalities, theorize their relationship while I've gone through 2,535 Mudkips. You know, the good stuff. As one should. It's really funny though. I like Zigzagoon. I think the Zigzagoon animation compared to the Poochyena animation and Ruby and Sapphire is way better though. Like the Poochyena, I think, is a lot more stagnant compared to the Zigzagoon. It might not be, and it's just like childhood memory, even though I can't say it's childhood memory. I played Sapphire like 6 months ago for shiggles, because I just love Pokemon that much. But yeah, it's pretty litty. No, the Mudkip. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's another Mewtwo. Before I forget, because I will forget. Yeah, I think last Thursday, instead of the Zigzagoon being aggressive, I made it a very playful Zigzagoon, and it was actually like his pet, and not actually a wild Zigzagoon. It completely destroyed the whole point of me beating up the wild Zigzagoon. Just full on love for the Zigzagoon. Also, Zigzagoon legit is one of my favorite shinies. It's so cool. It looks like a creamsicle. Like, how do you not like creamsicle? Well, okay, I could understand how you don't like creamsicle, like as in like creamsicle itself. It's not everyone's flavor, but how do you not like the colors? Like, it's so clean. I also have a shiny Zigzagoon. It's also grown on me. I do play like tabletop RPGs and stuff. So I play D&D. I play Pokemon Tabletop United, all that fun stuff. And I have this homebrew class. The class itself isn't homebrewed, but there's a mechanic that it's homebrewed. So to be like a shiny hunter, shiny professor in the Pokemon universe is my goal. So there's this homebrew mechanic, and one of the shinies I found was a Zigzagoon, but it's a unique Zigzagoon where there's this red flower in the area, and for whatever reason, the red flower turned the Zigzagoon into the shiny Zigzagoon into a red and white pattern instead of the orange and white pattern, or tan. It's not really white; it's more tan. But yeah, it's pretty lit. I've also, my starter was a shiny Wurmple that was given to me by my parents, and then the most recent addition to my squad was a shiny Feebas that I found while surveying the waters of a city for the professor of the city. So he basically designed it for each city to have its own professor, sort of like how like the anime sort of portrays professors, or there's more than just one in the area. It just happens to be one is like the main one to help new journeymen and stuff. Which they're even sort of breaking that boundary a little bit, because Professor Cerise in Journeys attempts to give Go a starter. Go turns it down because of this whole I want Mew as my first Pokemon thing, but oh. Speaking of which, that should come out soon. Netflix, I think Netflix is planning for all of Journeys that's released so far to be out on Netflix by the end of next fall, is their plan. And I know part 2 of Master Journeys was supposedly supposed to come out in December. I have a feeling it's gonna be middle of December, like right around Christmas, but we'll see. And it's the really good episodes. I'm not gonna spoil just in case like no one has seen it yet, but like it is like the god tier episodes. Like for those that have already watched the Master Journeys one, you know, I see like Gary and Iris and all that in the intro, like old people that he has been rivals with or has traveled with, showing up in the at the very end of the intro. Like, it's gonna be good episodes. I've only watched I watched 2 of those good episodes. One with no return person, and then one with a return person, because I didn't know exactly what episode the return person came back, but I really want to see that episode for that specific person when I saw it on the news. Or not the news, but I got in as a notification on Google being like, you would like this article. Alright, I think it's time we roll a d20. Alright. So I really want to put my hands on a d20 for shiny Mewtwo. Yeah, why not? We'll just do a raw roll. 10? Oh, wow. Literally in the middle. Even the dice doesn't know if we're gonna name Mewtwo. What the heck, man? Booty indeed. The friggin' dice doesn't know if we're gonna name Mewtwo, Matt. What kind of bullshit's that? Frickin' Fraggle dice. It's a really cool die though. They have like an orange and black flower in it. I got them because orange and black was my high school alums colors. why is it steel derp, Matt? Is the dice special? It's not able to roll properly because it's weighted. I don't think it's weighted. I'd imagine like there's a lot of things that can like make dice weighted to roll. Like it could be counting in order, like if you're rolling like a magic countdown dice. That's why you can't use this for D&D. It could be if it sometimes metal dice aren't made properly. Cause that school is bad? No, it's not bad. Well, okay. I don't know how it is now. When I was in school there, it was not bad. When my brother was in school there, it wasn't bad. We won a lot of like county and state recognition for our musicals and stuff. Wrestling teams always pretty pog. Football was only pog my senior year. We won all but one game in the regular season. And then your boy was the starting center. And then if you can add 2 equals 2, you got a high school degree. Matt, but what if I told you 2 doesn't equal 2? And you've been lied to? I can't explain that. My brother can though. My brother is a senior in college going for secondary math education. My life is a lie. He actually it was after his sophomore year. We came home for Christmas break. I think it was sophomore year. It might have been his freshman year. And he's like, Nate, you gotta look at this. So I sit there, and he's like, oh, here's my stuff, and or like I'm gonna teach you that how 2 plus 2 doesn't equal 2, and he did. He showed me how 2 plus 2 doesn't equal 2 and it equals 1. I'm like, wow. Math is crazy. It's because it's just one, it's an exercise and a theory, because there's the amount of systems that there are in math is insane. Like there's systems where like 0 and 1, like 1 and 2, like 1 and 2 both equals 0. There's systems where like 0 equals 1. There's just so many just random systems that are around the world and used for theories and theorems. But it's 1 to explain those theories and theorems, and 2 to show how manipulative math is, because math is like a crazy manipulative subject. Like you can make numbers say anything you want. It's also important to science to know that too. Hey, math's very important. I guarantee you use math and you don't even know you use math. A lot of people don't realize what's math and like what is actually is math. It's crazy. I know I actively use math. Nobody's calculator. That's using math though. Using a calculator is math. Because you got to know what to put in to get the right answer. If you input garbage, you're gonna get garbage. But if you know what you're putting in, then you're not gonna get garbage. Speaking of Pokemon community game, I appreciate that you took interest and like spawned garbage when I said garbage, but it's a little creepy, I gotta be honest. I'm a bit scared. That is very Monka of you to spawn garbage when I say the word garbage. Does it? If I say the word shiny, do I get a shiny? Is that how that works? Because Trubbish is a bag of garbage. It's a sentient bag of garbage. And I said when you put in garbage, you get garbage in return, and then the Trubbish spawned. Yes, lol. I never shiny hunted that one. I was getting ready to say like, oh, Garbodor's like a blue shiny I sort of like. I don't think I do. Okay, the color scheme's actually pretty lit, but I don't like Garbodor as the Pokemon is the problem, and that turns me off from its shiny. We're getting biases, my dude. Good job, Matt. You caught the Trubbish. I'm proud of you. Hoggy Woggies indeed. I'm very proud of you, my friend. Ugh. Matt, did you get BDSP? I know you have Sword and Shield. Or, swoosh. Bitcoin down hella bad, is it? I don't know, I don't, I barely look at the news enough so that way I can follow it, let alone, like, look at stock markets, even though I really should. It actually is important to know that kind of stuff. It was like 60K? Oh, okay. Oh, geez. It do be low. Ouch, indeed. Yeah, that's pretty low. That's a pretty steep drop. Agua. Hopefully my ice is frozen. I'm almost through my my 1.5 of my container for stream. That's the most American statement you can say, Matt. I blame taxes. My shiny Mewtwo's not spawning? Taxes. I tripped this morning? Taxes. I sneezed when I was on break to get more water. Taxes. Tacos? That's not the joke, Matt. Not tacos. Now I really want tacos, and I only had tacos like 2 to 3 days ago. I want like good tacos though. Yeah, it was Taco Bell. I want like good like tacos though. I like Taco Bell tacos. I mean, I like Taco Bell tacos, don't get me wrong, but like I miss like a good like authentic like local place taco shop. There's a really good one in Pittsburgh. So freaking, I don't remember the name of it. My brother showed me it one time. They do like street tacos. It's so good. Like corn tortilla, grilled corn, all the Shazam. What am I gonna eat tomorrow? I'm gonna make my pork. Pork wouldn't be a bad idea. Not breathing fire when you're done at your meal and ain't hot enough. I eat a lot of hot stuff. I'm not as bad as I used to be. When I was a kid, like I would just, my brother used to make hot sauces and hot salsa and stuff. And so I used to keep like ghost pepper extract on hand. And for fun, just because I like the taste and I like the spice, I would just go eat the ghost pepper extract out of the jar. Which is very, yeah. So then like my mom took me to the doc. Like when I was sick, my mom was like, hey, or no, it was a physical. My mom was like, hey, is it okay for him to like eat all the spicy stuff? 69 nice, by the way. And the doctor's like, yeah, as long as he's like not getting sick, he's not having these symptoms, like he can eat whatever he wants, because the stuff that's in the sauce, like the stuff that is actually from the pepper and making the extract and stuff, it's rich. It's like super rich in different vitamins and nutrients. So yes, I'm that kind of person, Matt. I've had Naga Viper jerky. I've had Trinidad Scorpion stuff. Like, I love spice. I can't do it at the level I used to have. Because of when I got into college, when I went to my undergrad, obviously spicy things, general, like really good spicy things tend to be expensive, such as wings. So I couldn't keep my tolerance up. My tolerance is still actually really high. I still have like a really high tolerance for it, but not as high as it used to be, for sure. I can't sleep. Oh no, frosting. I can go to my soothing voice, if you like. I can go completely soothing and talk like I'm teaching my 8 a.m. lab while I'm half asleep for the first 5 minutes. And I have school tomorrow. Oof. We'll try to go to sleep. Please no. Okay. Yeah, my 8 a.m.s are, I gotta wake up for the first 5 minutes of class. It's something else. One chip challenge butts. I'm not doing the one chip challenge. I don't have that kind of tolerance. Even when I'm at my peak, I don't have that kind of tolerance. So like I have the tolerance to regularly eat like things like, not like full on ghost pepper flavor, but mixed with ghost pepper flavor, or not flavor, spice. And Matt, no. Bad Matt. Bad. Tisk. I don't have a spray bottle, but tisk. Yeah, gimmicks. You like what Matt said there? We don't need to. No, bad. Hiss. Hiss with a Komodo dragon. Apparently, I'm spraying a Komodo dragon. Bro, if I'm spraying a Komodo dragon with water, I might as well just like forget it. Like that thing's just gonna get mad and then come bite me, and I'm gonna have all of its venom and bacteria in my body. It's just gonna be over. Five, 6, 7, 8. Calling it now 7K. Oof. We'll see. We'll see tomorrow specifically, probably. Depending how late I go with hunts. We'll probably go to 6580. So that will put us. It puts us 420 away. That's funny. But if I do a semi-long stream tomorrow night, like, I could probably punch it out. It's like a 6 hour, which I was consider 6.5, 7 hour. Which I was considering doing a long stream tomorrow anyway, because I do want to like pump up Mewtwo a bit this week, because I know I'm not going to do it probably for a while, especially with doing the race now. So I'm not against it. Oof. Thank you for the shiny luck frosting. It depends on, like, I don't know. Thank you for the double shiny luck frosting. Dang. It depends though on like well, I'm an idiot. I forgot to press start on the timer. Triple shiny luck. Thank you. There's the oof. That's a better oof. Quadruple shiny luck. Quintuple shiny luck. Jeez. You're testing my knowledge on how many times I can say shiny luck. Hold on. Shiny luck. Double shiny luck. Triple shiny luck. Quadruple shiny luck. Quintuple shiny luck. Sextuple shiny luck. Septuple shiny luck. There we go. I did it. Math. Whoa. Nice. I appreciate it. And now your reward for me doing that is to go to sleep. There goes my points. No, why not? You should go to sleep. Sleep's important for children. Or, well, sleep's important in general, but alright. Alright, we're gonna do 6 more Mewtwo, including this one for 75. To get us to 80, and then we're gonna peace out for the evenings. Yeah. Sleep sucks. Sleep is magical. I mean, unless you have trouble sleeping. I don't have a sleeping, I'm very lucky. I don't have issues sleeping. I know not everyone is that lucky. Look, again, all school teaches you on YouTube is there's no point for school anymore. Nah. There's a very important point for school. You just gotta... The point of school is to teach you the point of school, if that makes sense. I know it doesn't, but that's sort of like what it is, especially like high school. All right, let's see. The moment I close the stream, you'll get the Mewtwo. Let me know when you close the stream. Bet facts. I need someone to somehow triangulate Frosting's location, so that way we know exactly when Frosting will close the stream, so we know when we're getting Mewtwo. That's the only answer. 7K calling it. You know, the last time someone called a number, Matt, I lost the shiny race at 1550 or at 1560, and then I still didn't have the shiny 5K later. I'm just saying. If you stop stream for a second, then you'll get it. Nah. Yeah, the stream and no getting stoppoed. The Pokies of Catch. Oh, there's a bag on in chat. Well, if you need a pseudo legend, there you go. I have Garchomp and Dratini, I think. No, Dragonair. Dragonair. I think I might have gotten a Guyabite too. My starter's a Snivy though. You got a Fennegan? Dang. Everyone gets like all these good starters except for me. I got a freaking Snivy, dude. I mean, it's not my least favorite starter, Cough Chikorita, but he's yours. Well, multiple people can get it. That's a recent change, actually, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember when it first came out being able to do that. It could have, though. Things are definitely a blur. You already are in the role for it, Frosting. So basically what happens is that like you type exclamation Pokecatch again, and then you gotta wait till it'll either show up, it'll bug out and show up in your like the extension under stream, or if you're on mobile up at the puzzle piece, or after 90 minutes it'll say, or at 90 seconds, not 90 minutes. Matt got the bag on. Nothing for Frosting Sedge. Alright, last Mewtwo for tonight. So of course we're gonna watch the cutscene. Why wouldn't we be watching the cutscene? You're happy it's the last Mewtwo? What? Wow, Matt, I see how it is. Always so mad at me when I have to cancel streams for life things. But then you want me to end Mewtwo. I'm a close stream. It's not shiny. Big sad. Alright, well, we gotta end the prediction that Clippy did not win this war at all. What? No, I caught the Pokemon. Mewtwo won this one. Big sad. So we're gonna end the night at 65-80. Huh. All good. We got tomorrow. We are gonna be live tomorrow, doing Mewtwo again, even longer, as I mentioned to Matt. So doing Mewtwo tomorrow. Tuesday and Thursday we'll be going back to Briefcase Simulator, hunting down Turtwig. Sunday, I haven't decided what we're doing yet. And then Monday, and if we don't get the shiny on Monday, Tuesday will be Poke Radar, or until we get the shiny, we will do Poke Radar for the race with Wombats. But for now, we're gonna raid my boy Lucian Lycanroc. He is an awesome, fantastic guy. A heads up when I go to raid Lucian, he is playing an SBQ of Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. He is also playing a blind SBQ. So don't spoil the game for him. He very, very adamantly, even in his stream title has it, do not spoil the game for him. So go over, be polite, do not spoil the game for him. Everyone have a fabulous night. I will see you all tomorrow night, and until then, shiny luck to the best of you. Thank you, Frosty, for the shiny luck, and then Smarpy, Kawa, and Canadian Adam, if you're still here. Thank you again for the raids, and thank you everyone for the subs and follows. Peace out, and have a fabulous evening, and good day tomorrow. Bye.